We have the Fool. There is a new beginning. So there's change afoot here for you. Somebody's taking an intuitive approach to this change where the relationship is concerned. Another person is really just like practically looking at it and wondering, what am I going to get out of this? I've invested so much now. What am I going to get out of it? The dominant characteristic of the relationship at this moment in June is there's a brand new beginning. Somebody is, stepping out to embark on a totally new journey. Hey Aries, welcome to your love and relationship reading for June 2021. Thank you so much for joining me here. If it's your first time here, my name's Amanda. I'm a Lunacy Tarot, and I greatly appreciate you coming around. If you are returning, thanks for coming back and thank you for your support. If this reading resonates, hit the like button and also consider subscribing to my channel. I do readings for all signs each month. Okay, so today we're going to take a look at you and how you feel about the relationship. We'll take a look at your person, the person that you're thinking about while you're watching this reading, how they feel about the relationship. We'll look at the potential of the relationship and also at any conflicts or challenges that might be present for you at the time inside of the relationship. So let's get started. How are you feeling, Aries, about this person, about the relationship? I should mention that I'm giving away a free 30-minute personal tarot reading in June. And if you're interested in that, just leave a comment below. Let me know how this reading resonates. I'm going to be pulling cards mid-June, probably around the 15th is usually when I do it. So here we go. We have the Wheel and we have the Seven of Pentacles. So really considering change where this relationship is concerned. Could also be that change is happening inside of this relationship, which has you, I don't know, assessing. I want to show you these cards, but it's the Tarot of Sexual Magic, and so there's nudity in it. I'm not quite sure how much I can show based on standards of decency that YouTube has. But it could be that there's change inside of this relationship that has you reassessing the relationship in some way. This is how you feel about the relationship. Change and a reassessment, kind of looking at the relationship and wondering about return on investment. I know that relationships are not transactional, so it's weird to say return on investment where you're talking about relationships, but it is that kind of energy, like I put this much in, or I've invested this much. Time, energy, resources, love, compassion, focus. And now I'm wondering, what is my harvest? What rewards will I reap? How do they feel? Ooh, the High Priestess. Getting a lot of different messages from this card here. This is how they feel about the relationship. This person could be very psychically attuned, could be very intuitive, this person. They could be employing their intuition where this relationship is concerned. They might be managing or handling this change inside of this relationship that is obviously present by going inward and relying on their intuition. Taking sort of an intuitive approach to the relationship at the present moment. That's interesting. So we have two major arcanas out here already, which implies that there's like significance. This is like either a significant time for you where this relationship is concerned, both of you actually. It's just an implied significance. This is the dominant characteristics of the relationship. We have the Fool. There is a new beginning. So there's change afoot here for you. Somebody's taking an intuitive approach to this change where the relationship is concerned. Another person is really just like practically looking at it and wondering, what am I going to get out of this? I've invested so much now. What am I going to get out of it? The dominant characteristic of the relationship at this moment in June is there's a brand new beginning. Somebody is, stepping out to embark on a totally new journey. Okay. Or the relationship is. The relationship is embarking on a totally new journey. There's change afoot for sure. It's a new beginning. Okay, sorry. I'm just going to tell you what I was thinking. In this image, we see two people, a man and a woman in the background of the Fool. I don't know if you can see that. They are making love, and the Fool is like resolutely walking on, almost as if they're moving on from this situation. That might resonate with some of you. So let's see, let's look at the challenges that are present here at this moment or might affect this relationship now or in the future. I mean, time is so fluid, so I hate to say past, present, future because they blend sometimes. Oh, wow. Okay. There is a huge, significant impact to your relationship at this time in June. We have so many major arcana cards out on the table now. We have the Wheel, we have the High Priestess, the Fool, the Hermit, the Strength card. Check this out. These two came out in the challenge position. Somebody is being left alone. I feel like there was a third-party situation here for some of you. Somebody's on the outside of it. Somebody's resolutely moving on from this. There's been a big change here where this pivotal relationship is concerned. This person that you're thinking about, the relationship that you're thinking about, big change, massive change. It has you wondering what's my ROI? What's my return on investment from this relationship? It has the other person taking a much more intuitive inward approach, going inward, relying on their inner wisdom to navigate this change. There's solitude here, and that is the challenge. That is sort of the conflict or the challenge, is this Hermit energy. Somebody's on the outside. There's solitude here. Spending a lot of time alone. It doesn't feel, this person here in this image looks kind of grief-stricken. So it feels like it's coming about as a result of some sort of change or conflict inside of the relationship. I do feel like somebody had an issue with taming their baser instincts where this relationship is concerned. And it could be that old narrative that I see present here in this reading of somebody stepping outside of the relationship to have some sort of need met. And this is the challenge. Okay, what is the potential? Excuse me, mouth is dry. What is the potential of this relationship, at least where June is concerned? Oh, let's flip this over. What is the potential of the relationship? Yeah, I'm looking at the Fool. There's a resolution. Somebody is resolutely moving on or walking on toward a totally new journey, a new beginning. Wow, okay. 4 cards came out for the resolution. We have the 6 of Pentacles, balance. I didn't mean resolution, I meant potential. Sorry. These are cards for the potential of this relationship in June. We have the 6 of Pentacles, which is about balance, equal give and take. We have the 10 of Swords, which is about a final ending. We have the 9 of Swords, a lot of anxiety. We have the 3 of Wands, collaboration, passionate collaboration. And we have the 4 of Swords, a retreat. Wow. This is the potential. I would show you all of these cards, but there's nudity in it, which is making me realize that maybe I shouldn't be using this deck if I can't really show you these cards. But I'll show you the 6 of Pentacles, the 10 of Swords. We have a lot of titties hanging out here. The 9 of Swords. The Three of Wands. I can show you this one. There's no nudity here. And then the Four of Swords. So this is the potential of the relationship in June. There's something ending here in June, a final ending where this relationship is concerned. I don't know if the relationship itself is ending or some dynamic inside of the relationship is ending, coming to a culmination, coming to a complete and total end, a final ending. Finally, something feels balanced where this ending is concerned. I feel like the ending is bringing about a balance, having you looking out. Somebody's looking out, like, what else is out there for me? Again, there's that feeling of assessment, like waiting for your ships to come in, waiting for that return on investment. There is anxiety that accompanies this ending, this final ending. And there is, again, this energy of retreat. We have the Four of Swords and the Hermit. These two cards really speak of, the Four of Swords speaks to rehabilitation after a great emotional disappointment, often betrayal. So retreating so that you can recover. It's a recovery. And the Hermit is about a retreat inward, solitudinal space so that you can go inward and find that light within to guide your way forward. So it does seem like for some of you, what is happening here with this relationship may have already occurred in the past, may be occurring in the present moment. It's a big change. It has to do with potentially a third-party situation or a third influence negatively affecting the relationship. Somebody was unable to tame their baser instincts. Stepping out. Somebody stepped out on the relationship. Somebody is moving on, resolutely moving on. Looking at the Fool. Looking at the Strength card. Causing a final ending, a retreat, a recovery period. There is anxiety here. Worry, insomnia, sleepless nights. I mean, it's not pleasant, right? This final ending is not pleasant. But it does bring balance to you in some way, Aries. Or balance to the relationship, balance to the dynamic in some way. Again, there's this predominant theme of looking at what has occurred, looking at what you put into this thing, and assessing what you're getting back. Looking out, are my ships going to come in? Looking out towards the horizon, towards the, looking out on the ocean. In the traditional deck, the Three of Wands shows somebody actually looking out to see if their ships are coming in. Wow. Okay, let's pull a card of guidance for you, Aries, as you navigate this relationship dynamic in June. Card of guidance for Aries as they navigate this relationship. I'm looking at the High Priestess here. This card came up for your person and how they feel about the relationship. I wonder if they don't feel like you are psychic, if you are... The word witch popped into my head. Of course, that's how I see the High Priestess, as like a witch, like a very powerful witch. Card of guidance for Aries as they navigate this time in June, please. These cards are long and kind of awkward, so a little difficult to shuffle. Turkey, this is the giveaway. 3 and 1 is 4. 4 is the number of stability. Also the number, we have a 4 here, 4 of Swords, which is retreat, recovery, regaining stability. Let's read about Turkey. Yeah, it's the giveaway. Depending on how Turkey is aspected in your cards, you are being given a gift. This gift could be spiritual, material, or even intellectual. The gift may be great or small, but it is never insignificant. Congratulations, you may have just won the lottery, or the gift may be a beautiful sunset or the smell of a fragrant flower. On the other hand, you may feel the spirit of giving growing within you and wanting you to share with others. Okay. My takeaway from this is that whatever is happening here inside of this relationship dynamic in June, which does feel like a final ending, like some dynamic is coming to a close or the relationship itself is coming to a close, it is a gift. It's a divine gift, a spiritual gift for you, and will inspire inside of you those feelings of generosity towards others as well. So Aries, I'm wishing you the best in June. Take good care. Six of Cups. This is a soulmate card. It's also a card of the past. The past is a challenge. There may have been something that occurred in the past that's creating an obstacle to the present moment where this connection is concerned. This is what they have to say to you. Sometimes I stay awake thinking about you, and you are the best thing in my life. This person has a lot of love for you and a lot of desire for you. You were the one that made them feel alive and energized, and that they are still in fact thinking about you. If there is some sort of distance between the two of you in June, you're on their mind. How do you feel about them? It's time for me to heal now, and I want to feel that way again. So you may be feeling some confusion about this connection, like you like the way that it makes you feel, and you also want healing for yourself. I mean, it makes sense. They actually perceive you as in healing mode. You are still drawn to the way this connection makes you feel. Hey Taurus, welcome to your general tarot reading for June 2021. Today we're going to do a compatibility reading. We're going to take a look at you, how you feel about your person, how you feel about the connection. We'll take a look at your person for the same. We'll take a look at the dominant characteristics of the connection. We'll look at the potential, and we will also look at any challenges that may be influencing the connection at this time. So let's sync up. First, let's take a look at you. Let's look at how you perceive your person in June. This could be anybody that you're thinking about, but probably will be a lover or some sort of intimate connection that you are considering or having in June. Oh, here we go. Justice. This is how you perceive your person. Wanting balance, bringing balance, and imbalance, seeking answers, and a decision. Justice. This is interesting. I have not ever seen this card in this deck. That's how you perceive your person. Could be that this person is also somebody who is involved in the justice system, whether it be the legal system as a lawyer or judge, or in the law enforcement side of the system. This is how they perceive you. The Four of Swords, taking a time out, resting, rejuvenating, recovering from some sort of emotional disappointment. They understand that you are just time out. Now this card, I'm going to show it to you, but it's pretty weird. I've never really liked the imagery in this depiction. It just seems very strange. I don't know why he's putting his finger in her mouth and holding her hair back like that. It feels like very clinical. It's always sort of baffled me. Maybe it'll mean something to you all. But in the traditional tarot, it does mean taking a time out. And this is how they're perceiving you, as having took a time out. You are seeking justice around some sort of situation with this person. You want them to come forward with something that's fair and balanced. Show me how Taurus feels about the connection itself. Here we go. We have the 3 of Pentacles in reverse, the 8 of Pentacles in reverse, the Emperor in reverse, the 6 of Pentacles upright, and the Page of Pentacles. It's a small offer, this connection. It's a small thing. It like hasn't manifested to its fullest potential. So many cards in reverse here, and also just so many cards for how you feel about the connection. You have a lot of feelings about the connection. First of all, it's, again, speaking to the Justice card, it's imbalanced. There's a lack of balance here. There's an inability to collaborate and hold each other up, like balance against each other's body weight. You know, this position that he is holding her in is an awkward position, and she needs to be careful about how she holds her body so that he can maintain his posture, right? So it's like this interdependence, an inability to be interdependent, to rely on one another, and to collaborate in that way effectively, essentially. 8 of Pentacles in reverse. It's like you haven't even had the opportunity to put the work in. There's no dedication of time, energy, focus to this thing, to the connection. Here, I'll show you the card. Not focusing on the connection. Thinking about something else. Emperor in reverse. This could be an abuse of power, Taurus. I'm going to be quite frank. It's a distortion of something. It's like there's rigidity and control at play here inside of this connection. 6 of Pentacles, like needing balance, equal give and take. Wanting equal give and take, 6 of Pentacles. Reciprocity. And again, Knight of Pentacles. It's somebody coming forward with a small offer. It's like, and they're slow. They move in. It's like this connection is very slow in the make. And it also never really advances beyond a small offer. Like a meager, small offer. This is how you perceive the connection. That's a lot. How do they perceive the connection? They do perceive you as in recovery mode, a timeout. Temperance. Needing moderation, balance. That's how they perceive the connection. Which is interesting because you perceive them as the Justice card came out for how you perceive them, which is about balance. It's about equilibrium. It's about it's about justice. It's about getting your justice. It's about balance and equilibrium. Temperance is very much the same. It's blending of diverse energies, moderation, balance. This is how they perceive the connection. Tell me more about how they perceive the connection. It's like work in progress is how they see it. Like it's happening. This blending of these energies. Show me more about how they perceive the connection. So much came out for you. I'd like to know a little bit more about how they feel, Taurus. Taurus, if this reading is resonating so far, hit the like button so that the reading can circulate amongst others, and consider subscribing to my channel. I do all kinds of readings for each sign for each month. I like to mix it up. Here we go. Knight of Pentacles. Oh yeah, they're like, they perceive this connection as being really stuck. Like standing still. There's an offer to be made here. Like there's an offer, but it's stuck. It's a stuck offer. It's stuck action. It's stuckness. Temperance. Not moving forward. Okay, let's look at the dominant characteristics of this connection, shall we? Taurus. Oops, whole clump fell out. Let's ask the question. What are the dominant characteristics of this connection? 4 of Cups in reverse, Judgment in reverse, Star. 10 of Swords. Again, there's this offer. There is an offer here, but it's stuck. It's a stuck offer. It's like not able to move beyond the offer itself, right? Like perpetually in that, like, here's my offer. Not even, like, it doesn't even feel like the offer is coming through. Or if the offer is coming through, it's not seen for what it is, or it's not accepted. And this is like a perpetual, feels like a perpetual thing. Somebody is, like, this connection, the dominant characteristics of this connection is like, wake up, right? It's not able to reach its fullest potential because there is like something that is stuck in terms of a wake-up call. Somebody's not hearing the call. Somebody's not accepting the offer. It's in this phase, the dominant characteristics is like, it's just like over. 10 swords in the back and healing. Dominant characteristics of this connection. This is what needs to be healed. This is the dynamic. This is the pattern. Somebody or both parties need to wake up to something. What is it? What is it that needs to be healed? What needs to be woken up to? There were so many other cards that came out, but I just chose the top 4. Let's put these cards back in here, give it a shuffle, and I want to ask the question, what are you both not seeing here? What do you need to wake up to? What do you need to wake up to? What is this wake-up call about? What is this healing about? What needs to be healed? These are the dominant characteristics of the connection. A completion of some sort. Keep seeing the 9 of Cups come out. I saw it 3 times now. So the 9 of Cups is about satisfaction, having all of your cups in a row. It's sometimes seen as the wish card, making a wish, because now is, look at this. I'm describing it and it flips up. Making a wish because now is the perfect time to make a wish. It's about abundance consciousness, having exactly what it is that you want and feeling very satisfied with it. This is an answer to the question, what is it that needs to be healed? What needs to be woken up to? Ultimate satisfaction and contentment. Interesting. 5 of Cups underneath that. So these two stand in stark contrast or contradiction. This is a focus on what is lost. This is a focus on what is gained, what exists around you, the beauty that exists around you, the abundance that belongs to you, a focus on that, as opposed to a focus on what has been lost. Look behind this person. There are 2 cups remaining. This person has a choice to turn around and see, oh, I still have this, and it's beautiful. And I'm going to put all of my time and energy there and focus there. This is what needs to be healed. I'm asking the question, what is this pattern or dynamic that needs to be healed? And it's this. It has to do with where you place your focus. We have Death in reverse. This is a... okay, let me read it in tandem with this other card, which is 6 of Swords. These are very interesting cards to come out together, I have to say, Taurus. Death in reverse for me, I often read this card as like it's not over. Death upright is like full stop, completion, transformation is in the works, and you will never be the same. It's over, right? It's a full transformation. In the reverse, it's like it's not over. It's sort of like the transformation is still in progress or is still happening, or more likely for me, it's like it's and particularly where it comes to love and relationship readings, it's just not over. And then we have it in tandem with this moving on. It's not over, but it's time to move on, or there is a moving on despite the fact that this cycle or this relationship or this connection has not fully completed, hasn't come to a full completion. Yeah, there is just this energy, see here, of something not realizing to its fullest potential, the offer not being accepted. And it's like, remember I said earlier in the reading, it's like, it's over, it's over, it's over, it's over. And then we get the death card, which comes out that says it's not over, and yet there is a moving on. There's a moving on from it. It's like, interesting. A lot of different conflicting messages here. It's over, it's not over, it's over, it's not over, it's over, it's not over. We're still on dominant characteristics of the connection, right? So let's look at the challenges that are influencing the connection. Challenges that are influencing this connection. I would like to really understand more about this feeling of it's over, it's not over. What is that about? Maybe we'll learn more when we get the answers for the challenges that are influencing the connection. Taurus, if you are interested in a free personal reading, I'm giving one away in June. In fact, I'm pulling names next week. So leave a comment below. 7 of Cups came out. Somebody may be entertaining a lot of options, other options, may feel like they have options. This might be the way that they approach life. I have a lot of options. I'm not going to focus on that one true cup of love. I want to keep my options open. As I was saying, if you're interested in entering your name into that reading, leave a comment below. I'm pulling names from the comments. Pulling names also next week, so pretty soon. So this is a challenge that's influencing the connection. Confusion, lack of clarity, illusion, emotional illusion. 3 of Pentacles. Oh, that came out for you, Taurus, and how you perceive this connection, but it was in the reverse. Collaboration is a challenge. The ability to collaborate. To make something real, on something real. Pentacles is about the 3D, all the tangible things, right? This person in this card is focusing on actually creating these pentacles. 3 is the number of collaboration. So creativity and a collaboration in a really real sense is a challenge for this connection. Show me more about challenges that are influencing this connection. I like to pull at least 3 cards for every question. And if more come out, that's fine. I don't mind that. I almost saw the Hierophant pop up there, which is about commitment, like a higher level of commitment. 6 of Cups. This is a soulmate card. It's also a card of the past. The past is a challenge. There may have been something that occurred in the past that's creating an obstacle to the present moment where this connection is concerned. Let's deviate from our traditional compatibility spread and hear what they have to say to you. I'm inspired to do this because of this past card that came up, this issue from the past that is creating an obstacle to the present moment. This is also the soulmate card, somebody from the past. Could be that somebody from the past is a challenge and influencing this relationship in a challenging way. What do they have to say to Taurus? I want to learn a little bit more about where this connection is coming from, what some of the challenges or obstacles are here. I feel like this person knows that you are in a recovery mode, like sort of recovering from some sort of emotional disappointment. And they want to bring temperance, moderation, balance to the connection. This is how they perceive the connection. They're moving so very slow, or this connection is moving slow. This is what they have to say to you. Sometimes I stay awake thinking about you, and you were the best thing in my life. This person has a lot of love for you and a lot of desire for you. But as I was saying before, Knight of Pentacles in reverse, this is very slow moving connection. There's an offer here, there's action here, but it's like it's stuck action. So I guess it's not action at all. It's like just frozen, stuck, so like moving as slow as molasses. This is their perception of the connection. The thing that they had to say to you is, you know, they really feel like you were the one, like you were the one that made them feel alive and energized, and that they are still in fact thinking about you. If there is some sort of distance between the two of you in June, you're on their mind. How do you feel about them? It's time for me to heal now, and I want to feel that way again. So you may be feeling some confusion about this connection, like you like the way that it makes you feel. And you also want healing for yourself. I mean, it makes sense. They actually perceive you as in healing mode. You want healing for yourself. You want healing for the connection. And yet you are still drawn to the way this connection makes you feel. All right. Potential. Yeah, let's work with the Osho Zen. Show me the potential of this connection. Yeah, with the Death in reverse and the Six of Swords, it's like a constant moving on, but it's not moving on from anything that has been completed. Yeah, complacency. The potential of this connection is Nine of Cups. This came up again. Now look at this. This is very interesting. Remind me. What did the dominant? Oh, yeah, okay. Nine of Cups came up as the dominant characteristic of the connection. And remember, we talked about, where's that other card? I have a small table and I have a lot of cards on the table, so patience with me. We talked about, in terms of this Nine of Cups, really focusing on the abundance that is around you. This is satisfaction, emotional contentment, at least in the Ryder Waite deck. And we had this sort of dichotomy of these two people here and these cards that came out together as the thing that needs to be healed, or the dynamic, or the pattern. And it's a focus on what is lost instead of a focus on what is there. And this could be like the challenge as well inside of the connection. Like, you're not able to focus on what this connection truly brings to you, what it, you know, like the positive aspects of the connection, because you're so focused on, and I say you, but I'm sort of meaning the general you, you're so focused on what it, the heartache of it, the heartbreak of it, the emotional disappointment of it, that you can't really focus on the beauty of it, the abundance of it. And again, I'm reiterating that or rehashing that because the Nine of Cups came out again for the potential of the connection. Now, in this deck, in the Osho Zen deck, it's really about complacency. Somebody needs to make a change, and yet they feel very satisfied with the way that things are. They don't want to shake it up. There's something, and it is a form of laziness, right? They're acting as if everything is copacetic, everything is all good, right? Because they don't want to do the things that they need to do to make a change. And yet their world is shattering around them. They have a lot to lose, but they're still in this sort of complacent mode. And it really has to do with just not wanting to entertain the disruption. This is the potential. Show me more about the potential of this connection. I feel like for this connection, the potential of the connection, it's something is going to have to come in like a tower moment. Look at how it's shattering around this person in order to shake this person out of their routine. Stress. Yeah, look at this. What's going to happen when that monkey pops that balloon? Everything is going to come crashing down. There's an opportunity here for somebody to make a change that they don't want to make before this balloon pops. So you get to decide, do you want the change to happen with your guidance and engagement, which might make for an easier transition, an easier change, an easier transformation? Or do you want the change to happen in a sort of tower moment type situation because you refuse to accept that change is coming? Potential possibilities. Yeah, it really is about like what possibilities are you, how do I say this? You own the possibilities. The possibilities are yours. We talked about this, like, will you engage with the change so that you can navigate it with ease and grace? Or will you deny the change because you're satisfied with the way that things are, even though they may not be serving you or your highest good or your highest potential or the highest potential of this connection? One way opens up possibilities for you, and one way limits possibilities for you. Okay. Let's look at some guidance for you, Taurus. Now, I know I said I was using the word you a lot. I don't know if it's you or if it's your person or something else. Antelope in reverse. Antelope is about speed. We have a lot of sort of stuck, slow-moving energy here, and that makes sense that antelope then would be in reverse. This is guidance. And then we have bear. Bear is about introspection. It's that Four of Swords energy. Hibernating, to go within to get answers, to heal. Let's read antelope in reverse first. Oh, my mouth or my throat is getting really dry. Hold on one second, please. Contrary antelope is a signal that you're not listening and not acting on the will of Great Spirit. Somebody here is operating under complacency, within complacency. Somebody is complacent. You may be taking more than your share. Antelope medicine, in the contrary, makes you crazy and quarrelsome. You will certainly be indecisive and not know what direction to turn. You might be lying to yourself and others. Okay, that is exactly what this guy is doing here. Lying to himself. His world is shattering around him, and yet he's acting as if he's on vacation. You might be lying to yourself and others. Stop lying if you think it will get you off the hook. Stop lying even if you think it will get you off the hook. Contrary antelope will trip you at every turn. Quit being so conventional and following others all the time. Take your own authority. Let antelope's heart beat strong in you and you will know the way. But as always, the message is do it. The fear of the unknown subsides once action begins. Yeah, so we talked about contrary antelope being about inaction and how this connection, or at least how your partner, your person is perceiving this connection, is like very slow moving, not a whole lot of action happening, right? Indecision. Let's read about bear. And again, this is guidance for navigating this connection or about the connection in general for you, Taurus. If you're interested in going deeper into your personal situation, there is information below in the description box about how you can get a personal reading with me. I'd love to read for you. So, to become like Bear and enter the safety of the womb cave, we must attune ourselves to the energies of the Eternal Mother and receive nourishment from the placenta of the Great Void. The Great Void is the place where all solutions and answers live in harmony with the questions that fill our realities. If we choose to believe that there are many questions to life, we must also believe that the answers to these questions reside within each of us. Each and every being has the capacity to quiet the mind, enter the silence, and know. Yeah. So Taurus, I feel like this is exactly what you're doing. You want some sort of healing for yourself. You want some sort of healing where this connection is concerned. Let's recap, shall we? You want justice inside of this connection. You want an ultimate equilibrium or a balance where this connection is concerned. Your person understands that you are taking a time out, you're in recovery, you're healing from something, some sort of emotional disappointment. There is a need to bring balance and moderation to the connection, and they see that as well, right? They also understand that this connection is just slow moving. You know, the Knight of Pentacles is the slowest moving knight. However, he brings the most sure results, right? He'll bring the actual real thing, like it will turn into a reality. But in reverse, it's like it's a stuckness where this connection is concerned, and it's coming out on the part of your person. There is a lot of ways that you feel about this connection, a lack of, like, that you don't have what it takes to collaborate. There is just like an unequal give and take, a lack of reciprocity here. A lack of focus time, dedicated energy, somebody or both of you, like this where this connection is concerned, there's just not enough time given to it, not enough work given to it, not enough focus given to it. There's rigidity and control, could even be an abuse of power, unequal give and take, and just a small offer. They perceive that this connection is just a small, it just started, right? It's like a baby, it's in an infancy, and it doesn't move beyond that. It doesn't move beyond a small thing. It hasn't been allowed to turn into a big thing or its fullest, to reach its fullest potential. They think about you and they hold you in high regard, Taurus. If you are in a disconnect from this person right now, you are still on their mind and they are still on your mind. You want to feel that way again. And also you understand that it's time to heal. It's time to heal yourself. It's time to heal the connection. Bring healing to the connection. Healing was here for the connection and the dominant characteristics. The star came out. There's some sort of pattern here that needs to be healed, where it comes to like this cycle, a never-ending cycle of, it's like not able to complete. It's not able to grow and it's not able to complete. Somebody is constantly, you know, like not walking away, not walking away, not walking away, not over, not over. It's that kind of like dichotomy, that pattern. It's like the offer is never accepted or never extended. It's extended and not accepted, or it's not like a complete offer. It's not like the offer that this person wants or somebody wants. The thing that needs to be healed, the cards are telling us inside of this connection, is where you place your focus. It's almost as if someone inside of this connection, or both, could place their focus on abundance, on the abundance that this connection brings or represents, that this pattern could be resolved in some way. However, the focus remains on what is lost, like the emotional disappointment. You know, 5 of Cups is about fear. It's like when fear dominates your emotions, fear, grief, sadness. And that's where the focus is. And there's a real dichotomy here. Focusing on what it is that you have versus focusing on what is lost. I do feel like somebody has a decision to make here in terms of their current reality. There's a real complacency at play here inside of this connection. This person, like I said, is acting as if they are on vacation. Like everything is cool. This is like, I haven't made, you know, this is the life. And yet it's an illusion. And also it's shattering around them. Look at the glass. Their reality is shattering around them, and yet they're acting as if they're on vacation. There's a decision here for somebody. Do you engage with the reality? Do you engage with the change that's happening around you, whether you like it or not? The change that needs to happen, the change that is coming for you? Or do you allow this monkey to pop your bubble and create a disaster? If you engage with the change that is inevitable, you have an opportunity to decide about your possibilities. If you do not engage, you limit your possibilities. You limit the possibilities. Taurus, I hope this reading was helpful. If it was, hit the like button and consider subscribing to my channel. I'm wishing you the best in June. Take good care. This is how they feel about the relationship: isolation. Yeah, there is somebody inside of this relationship, whether it be you or them, that is really barriered, highly barriered, very well defended. Look at this. Look at this brick wall. And look at this wall of ice. Their defense isolates them. I say there, but it could be vice versa. There is a defense that serves as a barrier to the connection. Hey Gemini, welcome to your reading for June 2021. Today we're going to do a compatibility reading, a love and relationship reading. So stay tuned. We're going to take a look at how you feel about the relationship, how they feel about the relationship, the dominant characteristics of the relationship, any challenges or conflicts that might be influencing the relationship, and the ultimate potential of the relationship. So let's sync up. I have been shuffling the cards off camera, so we should be good to go. First, let's take a look at how you are feeling about your person, the person that you're thinking about, and the relationship itself. We're going to work with the Osho Zen deck on this one. How is Gemini feeling about this relationship and about the person that they're dealing with? If this reading resonates with you, please hit the like button so that other people can see the reading. It can circulate amongst others, and also consider subscribing to my channel. I do readings for all signs each month. Ooh, these cards. Here we go. We have the Miser, Courage, the Fool, and Politics. Whoa. These are some interesting cards to get about how you, Gemini, are feeling about your relationship and about the partnership in general. There's something sneaky happening here. Like somebody is two-faced, showing two sides of themselves, or withholding an aspect of themselves, though you can probably see through that. Saying one thing, doing another. Acting as if they are one thing when they're really another. This is deceit and manipulation. Withholding, being stingy, a lack of generosity. This person has a lot to give, but they withhold so much. They withhold all of it, or so much of it. It's a kind of a coping mechanism or a barrier to vulnerability. They don't want to be vulnerable, particularly where their inner riches are concerned. That's what I just heard, inner riches. They have a lot to offer, and yet they hold it so tightly, so close to their chest. There's this energy here, and I don't know if this is how you feel about the person or the partnership, the relationship in general, but there is this energy of having the courage to take a new beginning, to walk on that path, a totally new path, to take a leap of faith. You know, this daisy that is growing in this stone wall, it's the least likely place that it would be able to grow, and yet somehow it does. And when it blooms, it just radiates. It really speaks to me of confidence, of personal power, and having the courage to radiate your personal power, having the courage to show yourself and to grow despite adversity. And again, this coupled with this Fool card, how much courage does it take to take this leap of faith? Quite a bit. Let's get into it with them. How are they feeling about you? How do they perceive you? How do they perceive the relationship? It almost feels like you are desiring the courage to take a leap of faith. Maybe you would like them to take a leap of faith. This is how they feel about the relationship. Isolation. Yeah, there is somebody inside of this relationship, whether it be you or them, that is really barriered, highly barriered, very well defended. Look at this. Look at this brick wall. And look at this wall of ice. Their defense isolates them. Their defense serves as a barrier to the relationship. I say there, but it could be vice versa. There is a defense that serves as a barrier to the connection. Let's pull more cards for how they feel about the relationship. You got 4, so you had a lot to say over here. Let's pull more cards for how they feel. Oh, the dream. Ooh. They feel outside of this ultimate romantic happiness that is probably something that they fantasize about, that they want for themselves. We have these 2 cards together, isolation and the dream. This is something that they feel they don't have, that they're on the outside of, that they wish that they had. It's a fantasy. They want this dream. They want this romantic fantasy, but they feel on the outside of it. Okay, let's put this deck aside. We'll work with the Gilded Tarot, and we're going to take a look at the dominant characteristics of the connection, of the relationship. Whoop, hold on. There's a card that's flipped up here. Let me turn it over. The dominant characteristics of the relationship. What are they? I mean, I feel like what's coming up for you is this politics card. I feel like for you, you feel like, we have the Empress. You feel like this might not be as sinister as the card actually makes it out to be. Look at this card, it's pretty sinister. But you do feel like there's 2 aspects, 2 sides, 2 faces, there's this duality to this person or to this relationship. It's not as it appears to be. And that could be about this person's personality, the way that they behave, the person that you're thinking of, the person that you're involved with, or it could be speaking to the relationship, the connection itself. The Empress came out for the dominant characteristics of the relationship. This is a very nurturing, healing, creative energy. Somebody's bringing this energy to this connection. The Empress nurtures something to its fullest potential. There could be a desire this desire could serve as the foundation of this connection to nurture it to its fullest potential. Somebody may want to take care of the relationship, take care of the other person. Show me more about the dominant characteristics of the relationship, please. We have the Four of Wands. This came up in the reverse, there's a lack of commitment, a lack of stability. Again, there's this desire to nurture this relationship, nurture this person or nurture this relationship, and yet there's this lack of stability, lack of commitment. Somebody wants to bring this relationship to its fullest potential, but there's a barrier where stability and commitment is concerned. Oh, just threw a bunch of cards down. Here we go. I wanted to ask more about the dominant characteristics. We have the Seven of Wands and we have the Knight of Wands. Okay. Somebody's well defended against any player type behavior. There's somebody's on the defense here. We've already talked about that with the miser and with this isolation. Look at these barriers, these shields. The wall of ice, the brick wall hiding behind, like this face is emerging through the wall of ice where the rest of this person is hidden behind. And this woman is hoarding her inner riches behind this brick wall. We have this defense. The Knight of Wands in reverse is like really just the detrimental aspects of the Knight of Wands upright, which is very flighty, very flaky, very non-committal. And we have this card of a lack of commitment, a lack of stability. Somebody's trying to protect themselves against this energy. Somebody's bringing this energy to the table. This lack of commitment. And yet there's this opposing energy of like, I want this relationship or this connection to reach its fullest potential. I want to nurture it to its fullest potential. And yet there are these obstacles. Mainly it is that obstacle of somebody is protecting themselves behind a wall, acting as if they are one thing when they are another. There's a protection, a self-protection at play here. Look at all of, okay, I'm starting to repeat myself and I'm noticing some similarities with a different card. Look at the flower growing out of the brick wall. Look at the brick wall hiding this woman who is hoarding all of her riches. There is a feeling of, I don't want to show myself for who I truly am. Okay. Let's look at any conflicts or challenges that might be present for this connection, might be influencing the connection, and dive a little bit deeper into any challenges or conflicts that might be influencing this connection. Oh. We have the Nine of Pentacles in reverse. This is a feeling of dissatisfaction with your independence, with a state of independence, dissatisfied with what is around them, what they've achieved, what, the beauty that is around them. There's a dissatisfaction, like a lack of recognition of that. In the upright, the Nine of Pentacles, this woman is the single lady, very independent. She has worked hard for all that she's created around her, and she knows how to appreciate the abundance around her. She's very satisfied. In the reverse, it's a dissatisfaction, a general malaise or dissatisfaction with this current state of affairs, inability to appreciate. Okay, so that is a conflict or a challenge that is influencing the relationship at this time. Let's learn more about any conflicts or challenges. I just saw the Ten of Swords flip up. Okay. A lack of investment. You know, somebody is just unwilling or not investing in this connection. A lack of investment, and that is a challenge that is influencing this connection at this time. Okay. Let's look at the potential. We'll look at the potential of this connection. I'm going to use the Rose Monaco Magician deck for this. Show me the potential for this connection in June. Gemini, if you'd like to dive a little bit deeper into your current situation, I am doing personal readings. You can find information for that below in the description box. Something fell here. I'm going to put it back in. Show me the potential for this connection in June for Gemini. Gemini, I also forgot to mention, if you made it this far, leave a comment below. I'm doing a drawing for a free personal reading in June. I'm taking names for the drawing from the comments. So if you're interested in a free personal reading, leave a comment. Let me know how this reading is resonating with you. Ooh, there we go. We got a lot for potential here. Queen of Wands, Ten of Swords. See, I saw the Ten of Swords pop up. Ace of Swords. However, in this moment, it was in the reverse. Ace of Swords and a King of Pentacles. Huh. This is interesting. This is not over. In fact, there is a new beginning here inside of this current connection. Look, we have the Ace of Swords, which is the beginning of the suit. We have the Ten of Swords, which is the end of the suit. There's an ending. Doesn't feel quite over, though. It's in the reverse, and there is a new beginning. I feel like this is a continuity inside of the current connection. Some dynamic. Could be like a psychological dynamic or some sort of interplay, some dynamic inside of this relationship could possibly be resolved or coming to an end in order to create a new way of thinking about something that has to do with a relationship, has to do with a connection, a new idea, a new thought, a new beginning. It says a new beginning from a previous challenge. From a conflict comes a resolution. Well, that's beautiful. If you are in conflict with your partner right now, there is a resolution on the horizon. We have the Queen of Wands and the King of Pentacles, and I'm just wondering if this represents the personalities involved in this connection. Queen of Wands is very magnetic, confident, courageous. When she walks into a room, everybody takes notice. She has a huge network. She knows how to leverage her network for change. Personal power. She is sort of such a beautiful manifestation of personal power. She is the energetic archetypal witch. This could be an energy that somebody in this relationship is being summoned to step into. I feel like that is a quintessential personality or energy that somebody inside of this relationship emanates. King of Pentacles. Well, I mean, we have various cards in this reading that suggest a lack of commitment, player type ways, a defense against that type of instability, and a lack of investment. The King of Pentacles invests. That's what he does. Like, that is the point of the King of Pentacles. He takes the seed, the Ace of Pentacles, and he grows it, much like the Empress, who nurtures something to its fullest potential. I feel like the challenge here, the conflict here that has the potential to resolve, has a lot to do with a person's defense and also with a fear of commitment, a fear of commitment, which is creating instability. It does feel like that you and your partner will be able to overcome that with the King of Pentacles in the potential and the Queen of Wands in the potential, along with the Ten of Swords in reverse and the Ace of Swords upright. There is a conflict that's coming to a resolution, which results in a totally new way of being or seeing or thinking. A new beginning, a conflict is resolved. We have the king and the queen here. Two very different personality types. However, status is the same. Like the king is meeting the queen, which is a good thing. You are on the same level. Somebody is able to commit. The King of Pentacles creates a plan, implements and executes the plan. He is committed. The Queen of Wands says own your power. Believe in yourself and own your power. We were talking about personal power on your side before. The Queen of Wands is all about knowing exactly who she is and emanating that confidence. These are I feel like this, if you relate to the Queen of Wands, Gemini, this is the energy that you must embody to facilitate this connection somehow, to facilitate the resolution of this conflict, to bring this relationship to its fullest potential. In the end, we have somebody who's very able to commit, even though we have signs all the way through this reading of a lack of commitment, a fear of commitment, instability, defense. Okay. All right, Gemini, let's pull a Crystal Wisdom Healing Oracle card for guidance for you as you navigate this connection in June. Oh, the one flipped up right away. Anandalite. Interesting. Anandalite. I don't know what this card is. 25. 5 and 2 is 7. We have the 7 of Wands and we have the 7 of Pentacles here out on the table. 7 is a magical number. Cosmic consciousness. Anandalite gently facilitates integration and releases emotional blockages standing in the way of spiritual awakening. It reminds us that consciousness is omniscient and omnipresent, seeing all, knowing all. Immerse yourself in the mystical interconnectedness that is cosmic consciousness. Self-understanding. You have the potential to live in a completely different dimension of consciousness. Recognize that you previously operated within a narrow band of awareness. Attune to flashes of divine light within your soul. Let feelings of separation fall away. Embrace unity. Divination. You are here to experience cosmic consciousness. Transform your goals and seek a new direction. You have exceptionally clear sight now. Stripped to the bone as the old falls away, do not despair. New light is infused. When you transform your awareness, humanity experiences a quantum shift. Wow. Okay. Let feelings of separation fall away. Recognize that you previously operated within a narrow band of awareness, attuned to flashes of divine light within your soul. I'm just getting a strong message of somebody really stepping into their personal power. And I feel like it's you, Gemini. Look at this. Potential of the relationship. I feel like the potential of this relationship depends on your ability to step into your quintessential energy, to step into your personal light and to shine in this way, to open up and trust and faith. There are a lot of cards here of separation, particularly feeling for me coming out on the part of your partner. And I bet you're feeling it too if you are connected to this person. And this card, Anandalite, is suggesting, that you step into, attune to a higher vibration, step into your personal power, step into your quintessential energy. Let feelings of separation fall away. This is about unity. All right, Gemini, I hope that reading was helpful for you, and I'm wishing you the best in June. Take good care. The challenge was that somebody had to make a judgment call. Somebody did make a judgment call. Somebody woke up like, oh, okay, wow, I'm woke. I saw this. I see this now. And made a judgment call, made a decision. That was the challenge here. Hey Cancer, welcome to your reading for June 2021. Today we're going to do a compatibility reading. We will take a look at you, how you're feeling about the relationship. We'll take a look at your person, how they are feeling about the relationship. We will look at the dominant characteristics of the partnership or the connection. We'll look at any challenges that might be influencing the connection. And finally, we will look at the potential of the connection itself. So stay tuned for that. I have been shuffling your cards off camera, so we are almost ready to sync up and get started. If this reading resonates with you, remember to hit the like button and consider subscribing to my channel. I do readings for each sign for each month. So, all right. Let us sync up and get into this. Let's look at you first, Cancer. How are you feeling about this connection? How are you feeling about your person? How are you feeling about your partnership, your relationship? Cancer, I am doing a free personal reading in June. If you're interested in putting your name in the hat for that, just leave a comment on this video below. I'm pulling names from the comments, and I will draw names mid-June. How are you feeling about your person? How are you feeling about the relationship? Cancer. Ooh, the outsider. You might be in separation from your connection at this time, or it just might be that you feel a little bit neglected, like you're on the outside of something. Maybe you weren't involved or as involved as you wanted to be. This is how you're feeling about your partner, how you're feeling about the relationship, like you're on the outside. How are they feeling about the connection? Yeah, it's on the outside of something juicy too. Like you're looking through the fence, or this person, it's a child. You know, this might be like a trigger from an earlier childhood wound, feeling on the outside, feeling like you don't belong. Yeah, he's looking through the fence here at this like pink, sweet skyline. Like there's something good that he's not a part of. Okay, we have totality and we have letting go for your person and how they see the connection. This is about timing for me. This is a card of timing, paying attention to the timing of something. This could mean just simply time to let go. This is how they're perceiving the relationship, the connection. Again, this letting go card, you see the raindrop falling off of the lotus leaf. It is like all in divine timing. This letting go. Okay. Let's look at the dominant characteristics of this relationship at this time, shall we? What are the dominant characteristics of the connection? Letting go of interdependence, like the totality card here shows three women who are engaged in an acrobatic activity. And there is just a high degree of interdependence in this card, and also timing. Here we go. These are the dominant characteristics of the connection. There's a new beginning in love, or a new emotional beginning. And this is a card, the Magician in reverse, is about, you know, sort of manipulation. Manifesting something through manipulation, manifesting a new beginning through some sort of manipulation. That is the dominant characteristic of the connection. Let's look at conflicts that are influencing this connection. It could be conflicts, it could be challenges. What are the challenges that are influencing this connection? Cancer, if this reading is resonating so far, hit that like button. Judgment, wake-up call. Somebody had a wake-up call. Somebody had a new beginning. We see a new beginning here, an Ace of Cups. Judgment is sometimes like making a decision, making a judgment call, waking up to the call. This is the challenge that is influencing the connection. Somebody heard the call, somebody answered the call, somebody woke up and made some sort of judgment call here. And this is perceived as a challenge. Okay. What is the potential of this connection in June. You have the 5 of Pentacles here, feeling like an outsider, feeling neglected, left out in the cold. It's sort of a poverty mentality, not a part of something, not involved. What is the potential? We have the Page of Swords in reverse. Page of Swords in reverse is, again, a card of manipulation. We have the Magician in reverse, the Page of Swords in reverse. This is manipulative communication. The Page of Swords in reverse. It's somebody who is deceitful, manipulative, gossipy, petty. They're going to say things that are cutting, immature, extremely immature. And this is the potential of the connection. So honestly, it feels to me like this connection, like you're dodging a bullet with this connection. If you are on the outside of it, that might be a positive thing for you. Time to cut your losses and move on, potentially. This person is letting go. There's something about the timing of them letting go. Walking away. 8 of Cups is a card of walking away from something, something emotional, something that they invested their emotions in. There was a new beginning here, manifested through some sort of manipulation. It wasn't what you thought it was. The potential of the connection is the Page of Swords. It's like if you continue on with this person, you're going to get this type of energy, this manipulative, sort of deceitful communication, petty, gossipy, stalkerish. This is the Stalker card in the upright. It's an extremely immature person, immature communication. The challenge was that somebody had to make a judgment call. Somebody did make a judgment call. Somebody woke up. Like, oh, okay, wow, I'm woke. I saw this. I see this now. And made a judgment call, made a decision. That was the challenge here. This is interesting. I want to hear what this person has to say to you. We're going to use the Hidden Truth Oracle. What do they have to say to you, to Cancer, about this connection? I see them walking away. I see them letting go. I feel like they let you down. There's something about the timing of this. You feel on the outside, like an outsider, neglected, abandoned. They say, I replay our conversations over and over. I feel you leaving me behind, and I look for you everywhere. They're still thinking about you. They're still thinking about you. They're missing you. They know that you are moving on. What do you have to say to them? Oh, shoot. Let's keep going. That was just like a whole chunk that flew out. What do you have to say to them, Cancer? We're going to clarify this manipulation around this new beginning in love. I feel like you were manipulated into a new beginning. You thought it was one thing and then it became another. There was some sort of manipulation and deceit around this new beginning. In love. What do you have to say to them? Here we go. I know I was a distraction from your pain. Okay, so yes, you sensed that this person was dealing with something deeply painful, emotionally painful, and that you were simply a distraction from them having to really face or focus on, you know, that emotional work that they needed to do in order to heal this for themselves. Let's clarify this new beginning in love, a manipulation around a new beginning in love. Let's look at that a little bit closer and see what that was about. Clarify Ace of Cups and the Magician in reverse, please. This is the dominant characteristic of the partnership. It's the point at which everything pivots or did pivot or is pivoting. Clarify the Magician in reverse, Ace of Cups. What was this new beginning that came about as a result of some sort of distortion or manipulation? Why? What? I want to know all the W's. What, when, why, where, how. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's something from the past. Somebody from the past. A relationship from the past. You knew this person before. You thought they were offering you something innocent and pure. It brought up feelings like positive feelings of nostalgia and just expansive positive feelings. But it did turn out to be some sort of manipulation. It's like they were offering you like this new beginning in love, but it wasn't. It was false. It was a false offer. Okay. Let's pull a card of guidance for you, Cancer, as you navigate this connection in June. Card of guidance for Cancer. I really don't like seeing the Page of Swords come out in the reverse. I honestly don't even like to see him come out in the upright. I have a bias, I guess, against this card. Page of Swords in the upright doesn't need to be negative. Sometimes it's just about studying something, observation, research. That's why people will call it the Stalker card. And it is the Suit of Swords, which is about communication, truth, and clarity. And so sometimes people will relate it to the internet. Stalking on the internet, checking out your Facebook page, your Instagram, whatever. We have Raven in reverse. And this is your card of guidance. Let's read about Raven. 16. 6 in 1 is 7. 7 is, I'm thinking of the 7 of Swords in the tarot. That is a card of manipulation and deceit. There's something going on here with you in this connection that isn't all it's cracked up to be. Magic. Raven reversed is not to be taken lightly. It can mean that the boomerang is coming home. If you have wished harm to another, beware. You've asked for this harm to teach you in turn what it feels like. If you've not been wishing evil on another, contrary Raven may be bringing you a warning that you are not equipped to move into another level of consciousness until you've mastered the one you are currently working on. On yet another level, Raven may be telling you that you've forgotten the magic of life and have settled into a mundane rut. If this rut suits you and you do not want to experience the extraordinary magic in your life, ask Raven to fly through your dreams and give you a taste of its medicine. If you do, you may never be the same again. Contrary Raven may also portend a time of smoky, confused messages that you cannot see or hear because your intellect is insisting that magic is not real. If you cannot imagine or pretend due to your lack of faith in magic or miracles, healing cannot take place. Raven may be pecking at the door to your consciousness, but you will not receive unless you clear the smoke and seek the other realms of imagination and awareness where magic lives. To right the contrary Raven, you may need to seek a trained shaman to clear the energy field you've created. You might need to block some negative energy sent by another person, or cancel the harm you wished on someone else. Keep it clean. This is the message when the magic moves into smoky shadow. Seek healing and clearing of intention, then reach for the stars and honor Mother Earth and all other living things. Fill yourself with the magic of being alive and call Raven to teach you the proper way of using energy. Ground that energy so that that manifestation of the magic can occur. Do this in love and simplicity. Raven will tell you this magical truth. Never go beyond that which you have prepared or trained for. Life is good, so use the magic to aid the entire family of Earth. Wow. Okay. Yeah, there's something about black magic, dark magic, manipulation, that has to do with a past connection, a new beginning in love, somebody using manipulation, right? With this Page of Swords. So the guidance is to seek a clearing, energetic clearing, clarify your intention, use magic to aid and benefit everyone involved, ground your intention in order to manifest your intention. And it does seem here, because of this card that we're getting, this guidance card, that somebody is dealing with some like cloudy, confused thinking, manipulation, deceit, immaturity. So yeah, there may be a need for you to take a step back. Like I said, I feel like you dodged a bullet here where this connection is concerned. Take a step back, clear yourself of that negative energy, and ground yourself. Go out into nature, experience nature, appreciate nature, in order to recover from this manipulation and deceit that played out here in the connection. All right, Cancer, I'm wishing you the best in June. Take good care. We have transformation. The dominant characteristic of the relationship, of the connection, is transformation. There's deep transformation at play here. That is sort of the point of the connection. Breaking the ties of social expectation and constraints, what other people expect of you, and really listening to your heart, to your spirit, and summoning that fire, summoning that power to live your most sincere and authentic life. This is what the transformation is about. There's something about this connection, about this relationship, that is meant to get you or your person or both of you in touch with those aspects that I just mentioned, that fire within, who you truly are. Hey Leo, welcome to your love and relationship reading for June 2021. Today, we're going to do a compatibility reading. We'll take a look at you, how you perceive the relationship with your person. We'll take a look at your person, how they perceive the relationship, how they feel about it. We will also take a look at the dominant characteristics of the relationship, the challenges that are influencing the relationship, and the potential of the relationship. So, let us sync up. I've been shuffling your cards off camera, so I feel like we are ready to go. Let's look at you. How are you feeling about this relationship? How are you feeling about your person? What are your perceptions here? We're going to work with the Tarot of Sexual Magic. Here we go. I like when they flip out so clearly. Two of Swords. Somebody's making an offer here that is tacitly refused, is what I heard. There's sort of this could be like a play. This person, this woman who is sort of turning away from this offer, she's kind of coquettish about it. She's sort of playing with it. It's almost like this interchange, this dynamic is about play. It's about, you know, that push-pull dynamic that sometimes happens inside of relationships. There is a decision to be made. I don't know which of these camps you fall into. Are you the one that is making the offer or extending your energy into the relationship? Or are you the one that is sort of playfully refusing or actively refusing an offer inside of the relationship? This dynamic is happening here in your relationship in June. Let's learn more about you. How does Leo feel about this relationship in June? There we go. Sweet. I love that. 10 of Wands. Now this came out in reverse. 10 of Wands in reverse. It shows a man and a woman. The man has lifted the woman up and they are engaged in a passionate embrace. They're actually engaged in love making out in the wild. Traditionally, the 10 of Wands is really a burden. It's carrying a very heavy load and almost getting to the point of being able to release or drop the load. It's like you are approaching the finish line with this giant load, energetic toll on your back, this giant load on your back. So there's something here about getting to the finish line, but it hasn't been easy, has it? It's taken a toll. I feel like you're still in that energy of like, this has been a long time coming, and I have really exerted quite a bit of effort and carried a very heavy load where this relationship or connection is concerned. There's a lot here. There's a lot of just it's very dense, energetically dense and difficult. It's not clean and light and airy, that's for sure. And it all has to do, like, it's hinging on this dynamic of like push and pull, like refusing some sort of heartfelt offer and making a decision, Leo, on your part. Let's look at your partner. What do they bring into the table? How do they feel about this relationship? How do they feel about you? Oh, I love when the cards just flip out. This is a good day. King of Cups, they have a lot of feeling for you. A lot of feeling for you. A lot of emotion. It's very nurturing. It's very balanced. It's very receptive. This is like a person who listens really, really well, who holds space for you, holds space for their partner. Places emphasis and priority on the emotional connection. Wow, that's beautiful. A lot of love. Let's learn more about them. How are they perceiving the relationship? How are they perceiving you, Leo, in June? Oh, 2 cards fell out. The Star and the Knight of Pentacles. They want to make an offer for you or to you. There is again another offer made. This time from a knight with very solid intentions. He wants to offer you something tangible. He, she, doesn't matter, gender is irrelevant. There is a tangible offer here on the table. Something real. They see you as very shiny. You are a star to them. You know, just very mystical, very powerful, very beautiful. They also recognize that there's healing here for them and you inside of this relationship. There's some component of healing. And across this spread already, we see so many offers. Receptivity, openness, holding space, an offer of something real. 2 offers of something real. And, you know, milk and honey. They want to offer you something very real inside of this relationship. Interesting. Okay, let's take a look at the dominant characteristics. Let's work with the Gilded Tarot of the relationship. No. Let's work with the Osho Zen Tarot. Dominant characteristics. This is sort of like the fundamental energy that occurs between the two of you, that is at play between the two of you. Dominant characteristics, please, for Leo inside of this relationship in June. I see very pure intentions, very grounded, solid intentions coming from them. They want this healing relationship with you, this healing connection. We have transformation. The dominant characteristic of the relationship, of the connection, is transformation. There's deep transformation at play here. That is sort of the point of the connection. We do have the healing card here, the Star card, which is the healing card for me. The Rebel. You know, this card speaks of being exactly who you are, not deviating from that. That is your guiding principle. It is full acknowledgement of exactly who you are and what you are all about, and using that to make every decision to guide your way forward through life. It is your organizing principle. It's breaking the ties of social expectation and constraints, what other people expect of you, and really listening to your heart, to your spirit, and summoning that fire, summoning that power to live your most sincere and authentic life. This is the Emperor in the traditional deck. This is what the transformation is about. There's something about this connection, about this relationship, that is meant to get you or your person or both of you in touch with those aspects that I just mentioned, that fire within, who you truly are. And then there's something about breaking the constraints. You know, maybe you've been living this life that's very constrained, based on, again, societal expectations, based on what other people feel you should be doing, feel, other people expect you to be, how to be. And there's something about this connection that will allow you to transform and break through that barrier, to get in touch with who you truly are, your power. Again, this person is, I'm having very good vibes from this person. The King of Cups, just somebody who's very balanced emotionally, able to hold space for their partner, wanting to connect emotionally, wanting to nurture. He's in a position of power, and he has all of those beautiful qualities that you want people who have reached that status to exhibit and to share with others, sharing power. A lot of respect for emotions. And then he wants to offer you something real. Take action where it comes to you, where it comes to this connection. He sees you as a star, as very, very beautiful, very, not dynamic, very attractive. And there is healing potential inside of this relationship. This is, I say he because I'm talking about the King of Cups, but again, could be a man, could be a woman, he, she. There's healing potential for this person inside of this relationship. And then we have dominant characteristics as transformation in the Rebel. There's an opportunity. It's almost like the purpose of this connection is to help one or the other or both to transform in such a way that you get in touch with your power. And it is that fire that allows you to break through some limitation, some constraint that is false. It's a false constraint. It's a false limitation. It's almost like a false life. Okay. Let's look at the challenges. Any challenges that are influencing the connection. I already see a challenge here. It's somebody who feels like this has been a very heavy, energetically heavy connection and is refusing it in some way. I don't know if that's you or them, or it is coming out on your side. It could be the way that you perceive them in the relationship, or it could be something that you are actively doing or feeling. If this reading is resonating, hit the like button, consider subscribing to my channel, and leave a comment below. I'd love to hear how this is playing out for you. 3 of Swords in reverse. Some sort of past heartache. This whole dynamic that I just mentioned of that push and pull, like that I'm refusing, and also this feels very intense and energetically heavy and burdensome and dense, is related to some sort of past trauma. emotional disappointment, heartache, and betrayal. Okay, that's a challenge that is influencing this connection in this month of June. Let's look into this a little bit more. Challenges that are influencing this connection. This person wants to help you heal, wants this relationship to be a healing relationship. From the past. Yeah, again, another reiteration of some sort of past emotional disappointment or trauma affecting or challenging this connection in June. Definitely has to do with a past love situation. Could be family life as well. Could be childhood trauma. Yeah, we have the Six of Cups, which is the card of the past. Okay. I want one more card. I want to know a little bit more. I want more details about the challenges, please. Here we go. Judgment. Judgment in reverse. Somebody's sleeping on it, not fully aware that this is actually influencing the connection. Hasn't sort of woken up to the extent to which this past emotional disappointment, betrayal, trauma is affecting the current situation. Okay, let's move on. We looked at characteristics, we looked at challenges. Let's look at the potential of the connection. What shall we use? I feel like I need to get a new deck. Bring some new energy into my decks or into my readings. Let's look at the potential of this connection for Leo in June. Leo, I am giving away a free personal reading in June. I'm going to pull names middle of June. If you're interested in a free reading, I'll put your name in the hat if you leave a comment below. That's where I pull the names from. Okay, whoa. I guess I'm going to read all of these. Okay, the potential of the connection. Okay, we have the Empress in reverse. We have the Devil in reverse. We have, again, the Three of Swords. We have the Tower in reverse. Oh, shit. And we have the Seven of Wands. The Empress nurtures something to its fullest potential, however, she's in the reverse. I do feel like there is a reticence on somebody's part, again, to invest in this relationship, to accept the offer. The Empress in reverse. Two of Swords. A reticence to accept the offer, to accept what your person is offering you, or your person is not wanting to accept what is being offered. Somebody is not wanting to accept this love offer. Okay? There is some sort of toxicity from the past. There is a desire to break free from this bondage. Look at the chains here, my dear. Look at the chains connecting these two people. Look at this person breaking free of their chains, their personal chains. And then we have the Three of Swords, which is a betrayal of the heart. This has to do with a past love situation. Now, again, we're looking at the potential of the connection, and I do feel like the potential absolutely hinges on somebody's ability to wake up to how the past and their feelings about love, their feelings about relationship are affecting their current reality and this current connection. There is a desire to break free from this. I mean, it feels like a psychic tie to a person or to a memory from the past that was deeply painful. There is a desire to break free. And I feel like this connection because this is the dominant characteristics of the relationship, is about breaking free from this past trauma. It's not over. Like, the feelings of this past trauma remain. It's like you're stuck, or somebody is stuck right there, and the tower falls and falls and falls and falls. It continuously falls. It's like you're still feeling you're still having that sort of autonomic nervous system reaction to, you're still highly triggered energetically. I mean, that must be what this energetic toll is about. Like, relationships just feel dense and heavy and hard and difficult, and like you never make it to the finish line. This is 10 of Wands in reverse, Tower in reverse, 7 of Wands. You're very guarded, or somebody is very guarded. I'm sorry that I keep saying you. I don't know if it's you. I'm speaking to you. I think that's why I say you, but somebody is very guarded, standing their ground, defending themselves. And this is the approach. This is the approach to love, is one of defense. This is the potential of the connection. There is an opportunity here to heal, to transform, and to break those ties, to transform past this emotional disappointment, this trauma from the past, to wake up and to transform. There is the potential for that. Here, let me pull these out so you can see all of them. Sleeping on the fact that this emotional disappointment from the past is affecting your current reality greatly. And your approach to love, which is one of guardedness, or their approach to love, and approach to love. It's almost like the tower falls and falls and falls. Like, you re-experience this trauma over and over and over again. You want to break free. There is a desire to break free from these constraints, particularly where they affect you personally and your love life and your connections with other people. A concern that you can't nurture this thing to its fullest potential, or it's stunted. It won't grow to its fullest potential. Everybody has free will, and you have the ability to become aware, hear the call to transform, and change your outcome, change your outcome at any given moment. Right? So while the potential for this connection is looking a little bleak, there are so many other signs here that this person or somebody inside of this connection wants to hold space, wants to help you heal, wants to be a healing force inside of this connection, wants to offer something real and tangible. Let's pull a card of guidance for you, Leo. A card of guidance for Leo as they navigate this connection in June. Okay. I'm going to give it a shuffle. We have a lot of major arcanas here. We have the Devil. We have Death, transformation. We have the Empress. We have the Tower. We have the Judgment card. And then we have the Emperor. Whoa. Getting in touch with your personal power. Okay. Card of guidance for Leo as they navigate this connection in June. Oh, we have the Star too. It's another major arcana. We have a lot of major arcanas here. This is a significant pivotal connection, pivotal time inside of this relationship. Fertility. Ostara, she keeps coming out. Maybe because it's spring. It's the perfect time for you to start new projects, access new ideas, and give birth to new conditions. That's beautiful. Give birth to new conditions. Look at this. We have the Empress in reverse and Ostara, fertility. Both of these cards symbolize fertility, creativity, nurturing something to its fullest potential. There's this call of stepping into your power, because whatever this emotional trauma was from the past, it does not represent, it's not a place of power for you or for this person, whoever's experiencing this. It's not a place of power. There's a call to step into your personal power. And I hear that strongly through this Ostara card, the Empress card, and this Rebel. This is the Emperor. So we have divine counterparts here. I feel like the feminine in this connection is not stepping into her power. It's like your divine counterpart is here, but you're not meeting him or her from a place of personal power. Okay, Leo. I hope that was helpful for you in some way. If it was, leave a comment below. I'll enter your name into the drawing for a free personal reading. I'm wishing you the best in your connection in June. Take good care. I regret lying to you. Somebody wasn't completely honest. You know, they have the Knight of Wands in reverse, which does suggest somebody who's a little bit like, you know, the Knight of Wands, like I said, his motivations are one of like instant gratification, sometimes self-gratification. So the motivations are not always completely transparent with the Knight of Wands in reverse. We also have coming out on their side this image of this man who is sort of without her permission, because she's asleep, she's unconscious, cutting a lock of her hair. Like he's actually taking something that is from her person, from her body, without her permission. So there is some sort of like subtle deceit. Maybe somebody is not being very clear about their intentions, about their motivations, where this relationship is concerned. Hey Virgo, welcome to your reading for June 2021. This month we are doing compatibility readings. So we'll take a look at you, how you're feeling about the relationship, your person, how they're feeling about the relationship. We'll look at the potential of the relationship, any challenges that are influencing the relationship, and the dominant characteristics of the relationship. So let's sync up. First, let's take a look at you and how you're feeling about your person, how you're feeling about the relationship. Wow, that came out really quick. And there's a lot here. Got a lot of feelings. Okay, so we have the Knight of Pentacles wanting to take action around something real and tangible. We have the Nine of Wands in reverse, becoming unguarded, dropping the guard. We have the Devil in reverse, loosening your tie to some toxic or addictive behavior, dynamic, person, system, institution. We have the Queen of Wands in reverse, lacking in a little bit of confidence. And also we have the Empress in reverse. Yeah. So the Empress in reverse and the Queen of Wands in reverse is something to take note of. This is sort of feeling stunted is the word that I got. It's feeling like you don't have the ability to nurture something to its fullest potential, to cultivate something in the way that you might like, lacking in a little bit of that sort of charismatic, confident energy that helps you to create or, that helps you to create, cultivate, generate, or nurture something to its fullest potential. So that might be what's hindering you or the other person. Again, this is how you perceive the relationship, how you feel about the relationship, or even how you feel about the person. There is somebody who is taking action around something real and tangible. You might perceive your partner as somebody who's able to take this action. However, I will say that the Knight of Pentacles moves very slowly. It is the slowest moving knight. However, that knight delivers results each and every time. You don't have to wonder about whether or not they're going to come through with a very real result. They will. It just is probably going to take longer than you might like. There's some sort of perception about this relationship or about this person that you're involved with that has to do with like recovery, loosening a tie or walking away from, or finally breaking free from some toxic tie. Something, a tie, an addiction, a behavior, a pattern, a dynamic, or even it could be as simple as leaving an institution, a religious institution, a workplace that just did not serve them or does not serve them. Moving forward toward or taking action around something, like wanting to bring something into fruition, and it's tangible, it's practical, it's real. So this person seems to be letting go of something that no longer serves them and is moving forward or taking action around something that will deliver results, tangible results. And Virgo, for some reason, there is this energy here at the same time of feeling like I don't have what it takes. Or just feeling insecure about it for some reason. And somebody feels distanced from their own power, their own confidence, their own spark, their own ability to generate and cultivate the potential of something. That's a lot coming out for you, Virgo. Let's look at them. Let's look at your person and see how they perceive the relationship, how they perceive you in June 2021. How is Virgo's person perceiving the relationship and perceiving Virgo? Nine of Pentacles. We have 2 9s on the table now. They see you as being very independent. 9 of Pentacles is the single lady card. This person wants a little bit of your mojo. They admire you possibly for your independence, for your ability to create. And now if this is you feeling removed from your power to create, from your feeling a lack of confidence around your ability to generate fire, that fire of creation, this person does not perceive you in that way. In fact, they want a little bit of what you have. They admire you. They want some of what you have to rub off on them. That's interesting. This person, or the person who's feeling this lack of confidence could actually be them. This came up on your side, but again, the question for you was, how do you perceive this person? How do you perceive the relationship? So it could be that you're perceiving them as somebody who's lacking in confidence, and they want a little bit of what you got. I'm going to keep going because a whole clump fell out there. Whoa. Okay. Knight of Wands in reverse. They don't have the staying power, though. I mean, well, this is how they feel about the relationship. This is how they perceive the relationship. This is even how they might perceive you. Knight of Wands in reverse. It shows 2 people on a horse. I have to cover it up because they're naked. Embracing on a horse. And they're completely naked, riding this horse bareback. This is how they perceive the relationship, how they might perceive you. It's in the reverse. A lack of passion, a lack of spontaneity. There's also, you know, the Knight of Wands in reverse is somebody who's in and out, in and out, in and out, very flighty, non-committal, does not take responsibility for their actions. I'm going to leave that there for you to sort out. I'm sure that you know who that belongs to, if it's you or them. But it is coming out on the side of how they perceive the relationship, how they perceive you. A lack of commitment, a lack of spontaneity. We do have the Knight of Pentacles coming up over here, which is the slowest moving knight. And the Knight of Wands coming up on his or her side, your person's side, in reverse, where it comes to how they perceive the connection. I'm going to put this aside. Let us look at the dominant characteristics of the connection, Virgo. There may be like an addiction to substance, like alcohol drinking, intoxication. There also may be an addiction to sex, like, you know, that endorphin release that you get from a very like lusty sexual encounter. The Devil is in reverse. Nine of Wands is in reverse. Letting go of something like that. Dropping your guard. Okay, dominant characteristics of this connection for Virgo in June, please. Yeah, still though, there's something about you. They see you as very independent, as very strong and confident. They want a little bit of what you have. In this card, the Nine of Pentacles, this person, this man, you can't see it because I have to cover some of it, but he's cutting a lock of her hair off. He wants some of her with him. And this also speaks to spell work and magic. Even in the most basic way of just taking an affect, an affect of a person and keeping it with you, a talisman of sort, holding it on your person as if taking something of them will infuse you with their power. Could be that they actually took something of yours in that way. Dominant characteristic, please. It could be as simple and innocent, though, as somebody wearing your shirt because it smells like you, right? Okay, we have the Nine of Wands again in reverse. We have some repeating cards here. I'm going to read a few different interpretations for this card. Wounded Healer. This is the Wounded Healer card. Skeptical, distrustful. This person has been through a lot in their life, a lot of trauma, a lot of pain and disappointment. They're very guarded. They're still wounded. You know, they haven't really quite worked through the wounding yet to become an excellent healer, because that is, in fact, what you need to do in order to be able to heal or help others, is to work through your own wounding, unravel it, untie it, and resolve it. This person hasn't quite gotten there yet. It was in the reverse. It could be somebody, the dominant characteristic of the relationship is one of, like, this is repeating a pattern of old trauma, or a pattern of mistrust, distrust, expectation that there will be pain and hurt inside of the relationship. The other interpretation I have here for this Nine of Wands in reverse could be that there is, again, like I mentioned before when it first came up, some sort of tie to some sort of pattern or past, or something, a tie that is toxic, that doesn't really serve the relationship or you or the other, being let go of, dropping your guard, letting go. Let's keep pulling some cards, though, for dominant characteristics. Tell me more about the dominant characteristics of this connection. Okay. We have the Three of Swords, and we have the Ten of Pentacles in reverse. Okay. This has to do with a past relationship, something from the past, a past pain, a past disappointment, a past relationship that was severed, a long time relationship that was severed. This is a relationship that was very established. There was a severing of that relationship, or there's some sort of emotional disappointment around a relationship like that that has led to this sort of overall energy of guardedness, of wounding, psychic wounding. A need to let go. So again, this is the dominant characteristic of the relationship, of the connection. This is playing really hard and heavy on the connection between the two of you. I'm sorry, looking at your cards again. A lot of reversals here. Okay. Let's move forward. Let's look at the challenges that are influencing the connection at this time. I mean, the dominant characteristic definitely seems like a challenge. So let's keep going. What are the challenges that are currently influencing this connection? You know, from their side, I'm looking at their cards, Nine of Pentacles and the Knight of Wands. They could be perceiving you or the relationship, or they could be coming in with this energy as one of infatuation. You know, just really feeling like the pull to be involved with you, or the pull toward the connection, is one of like that intense like energy of infatuation, and like the crazy overwhelming endorphin release that you get when you are in one another's presence. It's very lusty, it's very overwhelming. Challenge. Four of Cups in the World. This is the challenge that is currently influencing the connection. There could be a distance between the two of you, an emotional distance or an actual physical distance. There is some offer that was made that was not fully accepted for whatever reason. The person maybe didn't acknowledge it. They didn't see it. They were in a place where they could see it. Maybe they felt like they had enough of what was already being offered. They didn't need more. There was some reason that an offer was refused. I'm also getting a feeling of like, okay, so this is the challenge of the connection. I'm also getting a feeling of somebody refusing an offer because they want to take it to the next level, whether it be personally or spiritually developing to the next level, or they want to take the relationship to the next level. World card. Really seeing the whole picture, like somebody finally sees the whole picture and wants to elevate, and so an offer is refused. It does feel like emotionally it feels very fated, it feels very divine, it feels like a divine offer. I think whoever is wanting to take it to the next level or elevate it recognizes that quality in the relationship. All right, let's look at the potential. You know, I want to pull some of these Hidden Truth Oracle cards because I have to say I'm a little bit confused about you and them where it comes to your perceptions of the connection. So I want to know what they have to say to you about this connection. I regret lying to you. Somebody wasn't completely honest. You know, they have the Knight of Wands in reverse, which does suggest somebody who's a little bit like, you know, the Knight of Wands, like I said, his motivations are one of like instant gratification, sometimes self-gratification. So the motivations are not always completely transparent with the Knight of Wands in reverse. We also have coming out on their side this image of this man who is sort of, without her permission, because she's asleep, she's unconscious, cutting a lock of her hair. Like he's actually taking something that is from her person, from her body, without her permission. So there is some sort of like subtle deceit. Maybe somebody is not being very clear about their intentions, about their motivations, where this relationship is concerned. I regret lying to you. Could be why you have all of these cards in reverse. Like the lack of the block. Cards in reverse often will suggest a blockage of some sort, like obstacles, blocks. And there are 4 cards in reverse coming out for you and how you perceive the connection. You know, if this person did come in with very like lusty motivations, just wanting to sort of get you into bed, or, you know, and that is or was motivated by some sort of pattern of, I think sexual addiction is a little too harsh of a term in this case, but sometimes people inside of relationships are just motivated by getting that hit, like that high that you get from, you know, having sex or meeting somebody for the first time and anticipating that type of encounter, because the devil is in reverse on your side, almost as if you like recognized that and you're like, nah, like you weren't feeling it. What do you have to say to them? Virgo. If this reading is resonating with you, please hit the like button. Consider subscribing to my channel. I'd love to have you here on a regular basis. And if you'd like to go deeper into your own personal situation, I do personal readings. Sorry, I just lost my train of thought. I do personal readings, and the link is below in the description box. Do you have anything to say? You might not have anything to say to this person. Maybe you said all you needed to say. Virgo, if you're interested in a free personal reading in June, I am pulling names for those mid-June. Just leave a comment below and I'll add your name to the hat. Okay, again, we have 2 cards in reverse here. I don't react when people mention you, so this is like you basically acting as if this meant nothing to you, or this doesn't exist with regard to other people. Like there's some sort of like you're just like hiding it or acting as if it doesn't exist, not acknowledging the existence of this other person. I want to be more than friends. This is in reverse. This could be, I'm going to speak to the fact that I don't react when people mention you is in reverse. I'm going to speak to that fact. And that could be that you're having trouble with the fact that other people are asking you, or you fear they might approach you to ask you about this connection and how you're going to respond. Maybe you're playing that out in your mind. I want to be more than friends. This is in reverse. There's a question about whether or not you could actually be friends with this person. I want to be more than friends. There's just a question in general about what the F this connection is even about. Is it friendship? Is it sex? Is it, can it go deeper? Can it turn into something more than friends? There's, at one point or currently, confusion around the nature of this connection. And you and I were too young. Somebody acted very immature where this connection is concerned. Maybe both. Okay. Let's look at the potential here, Virgo, for this connection. Maybe that will shed some light on some of this. Somebody did manipulate or deceive in some way. I don't get the feeling that it was like a major manipulation. I feel like this person is not up to your level, doesn't meet you, does not align with you. I feel like there's a refusal of an offer here. Holy moly. 7 of Wands in reverse. Let's keep going, and then I'll read all of them. I feel like there's a refusal or a denial of an offer because of that recognition. Like this, we are not aligned. We are not on the same page, and we're not on the same level. Lovers in reverse. Let's keep going for the potential. It could be that this connection, the current connection we're talking about today, even was the long-standing relationship, or there was a desire for, like somebody's intention in getting into this connection was to establish something long-standing, generative, deep, establish or like create a legacy, create enough, a lot of abundance inside of this connection, like wanted something real and solid. And there was heartache, disappointment around that expectation, around that desire. Ace of Pentacles in reverse. Okay. So the potential of this relationship, there's a revisiting or reassessment of what this connection actually is. It might have felt like this was sort of a soulmate connection. Maybe somebody inside of this relationship or connection had high hopes or high expectations for it, and they were deceived in some way. And again, I have to say that I don't feel like it was a major deception. I just feel like the intentions and motivations of the other party, or one of the people inside of the relationship, they weren't transparent. Somebody recognized that they are not on the same level as the other person and refused an offer, refused a new beginning. I feel like you, my dear Virgo, might have thought that this person was a Knight of Pentacles type character or type person. Somebody who could deliver, stand and deliver. Maybe they took a long time to reveal themselves to you as a Knight of Wands in reverse, which is somebody who is really not interested in having any type of long-standing commitment, any real, tangible, practical commitment inside of a relationship. They're in and out. They're very flighty. They're very impulsive. They're the Knight of Wands in reverse is the player card. 7 of Wands in reverse. Somebody was really challenged inside of this connection to stand their ground, to speak their mind. Tell me more about that. What deck should we use? Let's use this one. Yeah, let's use this one. I don't want to use the Osho's in right now. Tell me more about that. What's the 7 of Wands in reverse, please? Clarify that. Again, this is the potential. You know, the person in the 7 of Wands exudes a lot of confidence in standing their ground, meeting adversity, speaking their truth. In the reverse, it suggests a lack of commitment to their truth. Somebody isn't able to stand their ground. Tower. Yeah. I feel like it was this energy that brought about the destruction, like the ultimate dismantlement of this connection. It's a sort of flimsiness, inability to stand your ground, not you, but the general you, inability to stand, a person's inability to stand their ground, inability to speak the truth with confidence and clarity, and meet adversity in that way. When they're challenged, they just sort of crumble. And I feel like it was this sort of energy that brought, you know, the final sort of, that shook this connection to the ground, to the core. Okay. I want to pull a card of guidance for you, Virgo. Card of guidance for Virgo as they navigate this connection in June. Wow, okay, a lot came out, so let's keep going. Just want to shuffle them just a little bit longer than that. Card of guidance for Virgo as they navigate this connection in June, please. There we go. Sedna, infinite supply. You are supplied for today and all of your tomorrows. I have to mention that the Ten of Pentacles in reverse implies to me from time to time a separation or a divorce where resources are divvied up, which in all cases means that you're losing some things in exchange for gaining other things. And it could be independence, it could be, you know, whatever it is. But if there is concern on your part that the losses are great inside of this connection and that you might not be able to recoup what you've lost, Sedna is here to say that you are supplied for forever, an infinite supply. So let's read about Sedna. This is an abundant universe filled with more than enough for everyone. Yet the energy format of this planet is about polarities. In this instance, it's about giving and receiving. The key is to balance the two. If you only give, you'll feel drained, resentful, and experience lack. If you only receive, you won't enjoy what you have. Balance comes from fearlessly giving as you're guided and then receiving with joy and gratitude. It's exactly like breathing. Both the inhale and the exhale are identically important. Practice giving and receiving daily and you'll never want for anything. The various meanings of this card are: don't worry about the future. Know that you'll always have enough to eat. Your needs will always be provided for. Spend time at the ocean. Swim with the dolphins if you should be so lucky. Move to a beach or island community. Go swimming, sailing, or surfing, and give time or money to a cause that protects the ocean. There is this other message here of balance between give and take, giving and receiving, and balancing that out. And if there was a question inside of this connection of one person giving more than the other or one person receiving more than the other, like that was out of whack, that was out of balance, there is this call to action or this call for you to bring that back into balance for yourself. All right, Virgo, I hope this reading resonates. If it did, hit the like button, leave a comment below. I'd love to hear how this is all playing out for you. And if you do leave a comment, I will add your name to the hat for a free personal reading in June. I'm going to pull those names middle of June. So take good care. There's some sort of darkness here, some sort of anxiety, like they're not able to get sleep. It makes them feel slightly anxious. It could be, if this is a new relationship, it could just be that feeling that you have when you enter into a new relationship with somebody that you're just like gaga over. They really hit all of your buttons and you're really excited about the relationship. It's sort of the honeymoon period, but the infatuation period, and they're losing sleep over it. These feelings that they have, it's moving so fast. It is like a level of anxiety. It does feel a little bit like anxiety. It's just sort of jangling their nervous system, right? And they have trouble sleeping. They are thinking about this connection nonstop. It's just sort of reverberating inside of their psyche and their body and their mind and their heart. It just is gripping them. Wow. Libra, hello, welcome to your June 2021 reading. Thanks for joining me here. Today we're going to do a compatibility reading. So this will be a love and relationship reading. We're going to take a look at you and how you perceive the connection. We'll take a look at your person, how they're thinking about or perceiving the connection. We'll take a look at the challenges that are influencing the relationship, the connection, the potential of the connection, and we'll also take a look at the dominant characteristics of the connection. So stay tuned. All right, I'm going to give it one last shuffle and then we will sync up. And if this reading resonates, be sure to hit the like button. Also consider subscribing to my channel. I'd love to have you here. I do all kinds of readings throughout the month for the different zodiacal signs. We have the Six of Wands. This is how you're perceiving the connection. This is something that it's a connection that you recognize, first of all. Here, let me show you the card. Six of Wands. There's something very specific that you're attracted to this person about. It's a connection that you prioritize, or your awareness is focused on. I'm not going to say to the extreme, but like you are focused on this connection. There is a recognition of this connection being something that's important for you. Also, I think the way that you perceive or understand this connection is one of success. Like there's a lot of success here where this connection is concerned. At least that's the energy that I'm picking up coming from your side. It's like, yes, success. Let's look at your person and how they perceive this connection. Ooh, I'm loving how the cards just flop up. I love it. Eight of Wands. They want to communicate swiftly, fastly. There's like fast movement, fast communication. These are, Eight of Wands signifies Cupid's arrows, moving in fast. And so there may be, the way that they perceive this connection is one of, they want to take this fast. They might perceive that the connection is moving fast. They might also really like that there is a lot of communication, a lot of back and forth communication. That's something that they're very much attracted to, that they've been craving, that they enjoy. The swift moving communication, texting back and forth, making each other laugh, connecting through communication. They see it going. They see it elevating. They see the connection elevating. They see it going somewhere. They're not sure where, but they see it going somewhere. Okay, tell me more. I want to know more about how you perceive the connection. We have the Six of Wands coming out for you, which is a card of success and achievement. It could be that you feel like you've actually achieved something in this connection, or the connection itself is an achievement. Tell me more about how Libra perceives this connection in June. I see a lot of communication here and fertility. Oh, beautiful. Look, the World card. Yeah. I just spoke about how your person is perceiving this connection. They see it elevating. They see it going somewhere. The World is about elevation. This is how you perceive the connection as well. As one that, they see it going. They see it elevating. They see it going somewhere. The world is about elevation. This is how you perceive the connection as well. As one that, they see it elevating. They see it going somewhere. The world is about elevation. This is how you perceive the connection as well. As one that, they see it elevating. They see it going somewhere. The world is about elevation. This is how you perceive the connection as well. As one that can go the distance, that can elevate, that can move from, that can develop. I was going to say move from one phase of development to another, but that can in general develop. It's really important to you, this connection. It's the world. And you do see it as some sort of achievement. The connection in and of itself is some sort of achievement. I'm going to cover this. So YouTube has standards around nudity. So I cover some of these cards for that reason. But we have the World here, and we have the Six of Wands. You perceive this connection as either having achieved something or as an achievement in and of itself. It is very important to you, very meaningful. It holds your focus. It holds your awareness. It has your awareness. And it is the world. It's an elevation of some sort. Tell me more about how they perceive the connection with Libra in June. Again, communication. I mentioned that there are birds in both of these cards that are coming out for you and your person. Birds are a symbol of communication. Eight of Wands is a card of communication, fast communication, back and forth, coming in quick. And movement. Nine of Swords. Ooh. Here, I'll show it to you. There's some sort of darkness here, some sort of anxiety. Like they're not able to get sleep. It makes them feel slightly anxious. It could be, if this is a new relationship, it could just be that feeling that you have when you enter into a new relationship with somebody that you're just like gaga over. They really hit all of your buttons and you're really excited about the relationship. It's sort of the honeymoon period, but the infatuation period, and they're losing sleep over it. These feelings that they have, it's moving so fast. It is like a level of anxiety. It does feel a little bit like anxiety. It's not, it's just sort of jangling their nervous system, right? And they have trouble sleeping. They are thinking about this connection nonstop. It's just sort of reverberating inside of their psyche and their body and their mind and their heart. It just is gripping them. Wow. Wow. This is pretty cool. I want to know how you see them. What do you think of them, themselves? Not just the relationship, but how do you see them? How do you see them, Libra? How do you see your person in June? This looks like a really intense connection already. We have two Wands cards came out. The first two cards that came out for you and for them. Fiery, passionate, energized, dynamic, charismatic, juicy. I mean, Wands is the suit of the libido, right? Very lusty, sexy, attractive. How do you perceive them? Here we go. Again, Nine of Wands. Oh, God. And 10 of Wands underneath. Holy moly. Okay. There's a progression here in terms of like, the ultimate, right? The like ultimately attractive, sexy, spontaneous. Here, let me show you these cards. Sexy, spontaneous, like you just want to absorb them. Excuse me. You want to be all up in that. This person is, again, I'm repeating myself, fiery, passionate, like unavoidable and undeniable. This is how you perceive them. Just exuding this, I heard the word pheromone or attraction, like it just exudes and it just permeates you. Libra, sexy times in June. How do they perceive you? What do they think of you? Yeah, there's something really like mystical and magical about this connection for them, how they understand it. We have 2 9s on the table now. We have a progression, 8, 9, 10. We have lots of wands and 1 major arcana, the world, the final card in the tarot deck. There's something about completion here. It's like there's finality here. I need to focus on shuffling. Okay, how do they feel about you? How do they perceive you? Libra, in June. What did they think about you? Here we go. The Hermit. Oh, interesting. They see you as being very solitudinal. Stand alone. That's what I just heard. Able to stand alone. Able to be alone. Independent. But the Hermit is a special type of solitude and independence. It's really somebody who carves out time to go deeper into themselves, to find the answers within, and they know that time out is important time because they can use that information to guide their way forward. They see you as a hermit, as somebody who can do that, who takes time to reflect and to process. Maybe you spend a little bit more time alone than they would like you to. Okay, let's look at the dominant characteristics of this connection, shall we? Let's work with the Ryder Waite. What are the dominant characteristics of this connection in June for Libra? If this reading is resonating for you, lucky you. I want to be you, Libra. Hit the like button and let me know in a comment below how this is playing out for you in June. I wanted to let you know, too, that I'm giving away a free personal tarot reading in June. I'll pull names mid-June. So if you're interested in that, leave a comment below and I'll pull names from the comments for that. Okay, we're looking at the dominant characteristics of this very dynamic, energized, passionate connection happening for Libra in June. What are the dominant characteristics? I think I just mentioned them. But let's see. This is sort of sometimes comes out as the purpose of the connection, sort of like the deeper underlying meaning about the connection. Oh, shit. Knight of Wands. Can't make this shit up. Dominant characteristic of this connection is one of action, like swift moving action, how we saw this coming out for the for your person, on the side of your person with the 8 of Wands. The Knights take action on their impulses. You know, they feel it and they act on it. It's very, very passionate. Spicy. Ooh. Lusty. I'm just hearing like libido over and over again. This is a very sort of sexy connection. Lot of attraction. Here we go. 7 of Cups. Illusion. You know, this might be sexy because there is illusion involved. Sometimes that's the case inside of new connections. There's a lot of, you don't quite know the person very well, and so that makes it even more attractive, you know, the newness of it. Sometimes even the newness of it and the hormones that are being affected by, you know, this, you know, very enticing erotic connection creates a lot of illusion for us as well. Just sort of perpetuates the illusion. Unguardedness. This is the 9 of Wands. Again, another Wands. This is like wands are all over this spread. Dominant characteristics, 9 of Wands. Somebody taking action on their passion. Coming in fast and hot. right? There's a lot of illusion happening here, and that kind of makes it even sexier somehow. Somebody's dropping their guard. There's a dropping of a guard. These are the dominant characteristics of the connection in June. Okay, all right. Whew. Let's look at any challenges that might be influencing this connection. And then we'll look at the potential, okay? All right. Challenges that might be influencing this connection in June. For Libra. Ooh, shut up. Do you have 2 offers? Knight of Cups. Whoa, there might be 2 people coming in after you. You might be connecting with 2 people. 2 people who are wanting to take action toward you and offer you something. One person is offering something based on their like passion, their desire to have you in bed. And another person might be taking action based on their heart, like they feel an emotional connection, an emotional tie. This is a heartfelt offer. It could also be speaking to, now these are the challenges, it could also be speaking to the fact that one of the dominant characteristics of this connection is illusion. And the Knight of Cups, to his detriment, are the characteristics of having sort of his head in the clouds. Like he's not quite, his emotions are fantasy oriented and not quite grounded. And so his offer is not as solid maybe as a Knight of Pentacles. And so playing on this idea of illusion, this offer, this action, this person coming forward, whoever's coming forward taking action around their passion and around their emotions, they're experiencing this right now. Could be confusion, a lack of clarity. It could just be like, you know, that sort of headiness that comes with this type of connection that really, you know, it's very easy to project onto the other person in this state. It's very easy to fantasize, to really create a lofty expectation or ideal around a person or around a connection. So this is presenting itself as a challenge. Something to pay attention to. If you are feeling this like I am describing, would be good to get a little bit grounded. Do some meditation, go hiking, you know, get connected to the earth, ground yourself. Good luck with that too. Oh my God. So many 9s. This is a culmination. This connection is some sort of culmination for you. Maybe it's been a long time coming. But look, 9 of Cups. One of the challenges could be overindulgence. It could even be an overindulgence in this illusory state that I just described. The 9 of Cups in and of itself is a beautiful card. It speaks of having a lot to be happy about, a lot to be satisfied about, and it's also the wish card. But it does, because it's showing up in the challenge position, it is making me think that there's a lot of projection of fantasy happening. You know, like, you are everything I wished for. Look at how they're both holding up this cup. He's holding up a cup and he's holding up a cup. It's a victorious stance, like, and it's also like a celebration of some sort, like a cheers, like a congratulations of some sort. And it's also a call for somebody, they understand, the knight and the man and the 9 of Cups understand that people are looking at them, right? They are holding up their cup in response to that gaze. They want you to see this cup that they have, that's for sure. Look, this is so interesting. This is the dominant characteristic of the connection. Look at these cups. Look at these cups. Look at these cups. A lot of options. They want you to see. The challenge is seeing the one cup, right? It's almost like distracting you from looking at the other cups. Look at this cup. Now this is the cup, right? But there really are, my dear, so many cups surrounding you. I don't know if you have more than one offer or if there's multiple people involved. This person might feel like they're competing with multiple people here. Okay, let's look at the potential. Potential of the connection. I don't think I want to work with Osho's in. Let's work with Rose Monaco. What is the potential of this connection? Wow. Super curious to know if there are multiple people that you're dealing with that are coming forward toward you, taking action toward you, toward the connection, offering their heart, offering their emotions, wanting to engage with you in some sort of passionate way. And again, what is this culmination? Like all these nines on the table, 9, 9, 9, 9, all these knights, right? What is the potential of this connection in June? Whoa. Here we have the Magician. Ooh, damn. This is a fiery ass reading. Oh, shit. Look, the one at the bottom that fell out was the Seeker. And we got the Magician, the potential. Manifesting something into reality. It's a brand new beginning, Libra. This is the potential. The answer is yes. Starting a new journey. Whew, tell me more about that. Please tell me more about that. What is the potential? Potential is real for this connection. It's, oof, I'm sorry. I'm getting a little overwhelmed because honestly, I've been doing some of these compatibility readings throughout the month, and they've all been pretty negative. And I was just like praying that this one would be a more positive one, and it is. It's beyond positive. It's like passionate as hell. I wanted to ask about the potential. So clarifying the Magician and the Fool, this brand new beginning that is being manifested, grounded into reality. Magician is very active. The Magician is a channel, an active channel. You know, the Magician holds up the rod, and the energy of the universe channels through the rod down through the Magician's body and is grounded with his other hand into the earth. And that's the manifestation process for the Magician. So there is something I mentioned before, if you were feeling this and I said, go get grounded, that's really important at this time for this brand new beginning. We wanted to clarify, this is a new beginning in love. And Justice came out in reverse. There's something about fairness that is not quite balanced here. There's an imbalance, a karmic imbalance, potentially. This is all the potential. Some sort of karmic imbalance. This could be, you know, we're talking about the nines, so many nines being on the table, a culmination of some sort. And when I said that initially, I wanted to say something about this may be somebody coming back from the past or a past relationship that is culminating. Could even be a past life. And now with the Justice in reverse coming back around, I do get that feeling again, like there's some sort of reparation or karmic injustice or balance that needs to be some imbalance that needs to be righted where this relationship or this new beginning in love, new emotional beginning is concerned. I feel very strongly like somebody is, whether it be you or your person, is very actively manifesting this. We have so many knights on the table, and we have the Magician very actively manifesting this connection with Libra, or vice versa if this is you. Like, this is very focused energy. Of course, when you first came out here, my dear Libra, the World and the Six of Wands, I said this connection has your total focus. I would show these to you, but then I'd have to cover the boobs and the butt. Like, it really has captivated your focus and your awareness. Both of you see this as going somewhere. I don't get the sense that your person knows where it's going, but they get the sense that it is elevating, like it's going somewhere higher. And you have the World card, which is an elevation. It's taking something from one phase of development to another, an elevation. This connection feels like some sort of success or achievement in and of itself. Wow. Okay, you should see my cards over here. They're just like scattered everywhere. I got so excited. Let's pull a card of guidance for you, Libra, as you navigate this connection in June. Whew. So spicy. It's like a summertime romance. Guidance for Libra as they navigate this connection in June. If this reading resonated, hit the like button and leave a comment below. I'd love to hear how this is, what this looks like for you, really. And if you leave a comment, I will put your name in the hat for a free drawing, free personal drawing in June. Pulling those names mid-June. Guidance for Libra. Libra, if you're interested in going deeper into your personal situation, I am doing readings. The link is below in the description box. So check that out. Here we go. Whoa, this hardly ever comes out for me. Era Cura, blossoming. Look at that. Whoa. You are just getting started, so have patience with yourself and the process and do not give up. There's something about this connection that is just opening you up, like it's like a flower that is blossoming. Let's read about Arakira. Or the relationship itself is blossoming. Both, potentially. In many ways, you are like a flower bud who is ripe and ready to open. Can this get any sexier? Don't try to rush this process as it's part of your beautiful path. Enjoy learning new knowledge and skills. Take your time to gather new ideas. Nurture your body with plenty of fresh air, sunshine, water, and healthful food. Remember, get grounded. Soon enough, you'll get the unmistakable signal that it's time to put your learning into action. Spend time among flowers or work with flower essences and oils to support your growing process. Slow down, have patience, get involved with gardening. Again, very grounding activity. Use aromatherapy, keep the faith. Okay, so there's a strong message here of if you are feeling overwhelmed by this connection, please do those activities that will help you get grounded. If there's a question around action where this connection is concerned, I see a lot of action taking place here. There is a call for you to have patience with yourself about the timing or the process of development of this connection. This card is saying have patience. This is a process. Don't give up. You're just getting started. And it's a process of blossoming for you. Wow, Libra. I hope this reading resonated. I'm wishing you the best. I hope you have a beautiful June. Take good care. Get grounded. This is an energetic toll. You are healing some sort of pattern here. Standing your ground here, Scorpio, and saying, I want the truth. I want truth and transparency. I deserve honesty. And I will accept nothing less. 2 7 of Swords in reverse. Don't come at me with your lies and your deception and your strategy. I am not a game to be won. I'm not an option. I'm not going to compete for you. I'm not going to test my skills and abilities against yours. I am standing in full awareness of what I bring to the table. Don't test me. Hey Scorpio, welcome to your general tarot reading for June 2021. Today we're going to do a compatibility reading. We'll take a look at you, how you feel about the person that you're currently connecting with. We'll take a look at your person for the same. We'll take a look at the potential of the connection. We'll look at challenges that are influencing the connection. And we will also look at the dominant characteristics of the connection. So let's sync up. How is it that you are perceiving this person, this connection at this time? How do you feel about them? 7 of Swords. It did come out in the reverse. I feel like there was some sort of manipulation in the past or some sort of deceitful, energy surrounding this connection, surrounding this person. Somebody feels like they're on the outside of some information or a disconnect, feeling a disconnect of some sort. This is the Suit of Swords, so it has to do with truth, transparency, communication, thoughts. It could be that you are not in communication with your person at this time. We have another Swords, the Ace of Swords in reverse. So this is some sort of new beginning in reverse. So it's a new beginning that didn't quite pan out or didn't turn out quite the way that you expected it to. Sort of a false start to a connection. Whoa, these cards are just flipping. 2 of Cups in reverse. Sort of reiterating what I just said. Something that you thought had potential turned out to not turn into exactly what you thought it would. Sort of the expectations around this connection didn't pan out. This is also not seeing eye to eye. And remember I mentioned feeling like you're on the outside of some sort of truth or outside of some sort of insight, some sort of communication. We have the 2 of Cups in reverse, Ace of Swords in reverse, 7 of Swords in reverse. Let me show you these cards here. Yeah, there's something here around truth and transparency. There's something here around communication, and it's all of these cards are in the reverse, or so it is sort of distorted or blocked in some way. This is how you perceive the connection, how you perceive the other person. Let's see how they are perceiving the connection. How is Scorpio's person perceiving the connection, perceiving Scorpio at this time? Here we go. Judgment in reverse. A decision not being made. A call not being answered. It's like a wake-up call that you don't hear. I feel a stuckness here where a decision or a judgment call is concerned. It's as if somebody needed to make a judgment call and yet is not making a judgment call or did not. 4 of Wands in reverse. Commitment. This is again in reverse. The 4 of Wands in reverse suggests that there is a false commitment, a letting go or a lack of commitment. Somebody's deciding not to let go of, somebody has Somebody's in a romantic situation, potentially with somebody else. And they are not making the decision to let go of this commitment. They might be acting as if this commitment, this on the side or previous commitment, does not exist. Also could be that they're not waking up to the fact that this commitment is over. There is no commitment here. Whoa. Ten of Pentacles in reverse. Yes, exactly. I often read the Ten of Pentacles as the divorce card. You know, it's like when two people, you know, Ten of Pentacles upright is like the culmination of a connection, at least in love readings, where, you know, the couple together come together at the Ace of Pentacles. They plant the seed, right? And then all throughout the course of the suit, they build the abundance around them to share with their family and their community as a result of the connection. The Ten of Pentacles is sort of the letting go of that abundance, of that connection that built that abundance, and then sort of having to divvy up what is left between the two partners in the connection. There could be a refusal on the part of your person to let go of some connection that has been long-standing. Still, Scorpio, for you, there is some truth or transparency or communication that, or deception, manipulation that is blocked. You might be on the outside of communicating with this person. You thought there was a new beginning here. You thought there was potential for, you know, an ace of a new beginning, Ace of Swords, Two of Cups type connection. But that all is in the reverse. It's almost as if it didn't pan out. It was there, but it wasn't quite real. All of the swords energy coming out for you. What do they have to say to you? What do they have to say to Scorpio here? See if we can get a little bit deeper into what is actually happening here in this connection. You know, the Judgment card is often about making a decision. It's often about an awakening. A call, answering a call. It's about a rebirth. You hear the call and you're born again. In the reverse, it is, I often read it as a refusal to hear that call, or an unwillingness to, like, it's, you know, you can hear it, you can hear the call, but you're not engaging with it. It's like you're shut down to it. Also, unwilling to make a decision, sort of at a stalemate or frozen inside of a decision that needs to be made. For this person, it's around a commitment. An unwillingness to commit. Could be an unwillingness to commit to a family of some sort, because there is, in the Judgment card reverse, the image of a couple bound together with a child. And I know the child is probably a Cupid. You see this in reverse. But this Cupid is binding this couple together. And there's another Cupid in the sky that has a rose. And it's also, the rose is also serving as some sort of horn. And the couple is looking up at the Cupid like, oh, like they just saw the Cupid, the angel, and heard the sound of the horn. And there is a refusal to commit here. A lack of commitment, non-committal energy. Somebody's on the outside of some sort of truth and transparency, some sort of communication. Somebody's feeling deceived. Show Tell me more. What does Scorpio's person have to say to Scorpio at this time? I'm starting to understand our connection. I will wait for a sign from you. Yeah, it's almost as if there's been some sort of disconnect here. I'm seeing that on the part of you, Scorpio, there is a feeling of recognition of some sort of deception, and then also sort of feeling on the outside of communication. Now, whether that's you feeling that way or if that's your person feeling that way, it does feel to me that they, your person, are the ones that, or is the one that is, like the ball is in their court, right? It feels like the ball is in their court. They're the ones that have judgment in reverse, like this wake-up call that they're not answering. They're the ones that have this non-committal energy coming through. They're the ones that have this sort of energy of an alternate connection that they are either in the process of letting go of or actively refusing to acknowledge or let go of. And yet they're the ones that are saying, I will wait for a sign from you. And, you know, if they're not waking up to the call with this judgment in reverse, there is some part of them that is starting to wake up to the reality of what has occurred between the two of you and what it actually means. Okay, what do you have to say to them? Whoa. I want you. Yeah, it does seem like the ball is in their court. This feels like a false start on your side. Like this is how you're interpreting this connection. False start, Ace of Wands in reverse, or sorry, Ace of Swords in reverse. Like this was a good idea that didn't quite get off the ground, right? Two of Cups in reverse. This is a coming together, a unification of two people who see eye to eye that didn't quite pan out in the way that it should have, or in the way that you might have expected it to. It all feels like a false start. And there is some sort of withholding of truth and communication that is hindering this connection at this time. And yet, Scorpio, you're saying, hey, listen, in case you didn't notice, I want you. So what is the holdup here? It does feel like it's this lack of this non-committal energy coming from the side of your person, Scorpio. Let's dig a little bit deeper. I mean, you're really clear and direct coming through with your energy. I want you. I mean, it's like pretty straightforward. I don't feel like there's manipulation or deceit coming from your side. I mean, Seven of Swords upright is strategy. How can I sneak in to this camp and steal the swords of my enemy? It's strategy that is not often well thought out because it's only one person that's going into the camp to steal the swords. This person would have been more effective if they collaborated with others, and they would have collected more swords and done more damage to their enemy. So it is strategy, but it's not collaborative strategy. It's not often well thought out strategy. And of course it's manipulation, even in that context, because this person sneaking into the camp to steal the swords, he's sneaking into the camp to steal the swords, right? There's deception there. In reverse, it's like It's not sneaky. It's straightforward, which is what is happening here when you're saying, I want you. Like, to be sure. I'm not going to sneak around. I'm not going to play games. I want you. Okay. What are some of the challenges that are influencing this connection at this time for Scorpio in June? Scorpio, if this reading is resonating so far, do me a solid and hit the like button so that it can circulate amongst others, and also consider subscribing to my channel. I'd love to have you here. Challenges that are influencing this connection at this time. I want to dig a little bit deeper into what is going on here. Oh my God. Whoa. Seven of Swords in reverse. I just described this card to you. Look. You can see it much more clearly in the traditional deck. This man is sneaking in. See how he's leaving swords behind? Like, this wasn't the smartest way to go about invading the enemy's camp and stealing the swords. He would have done much better if he collaborated with others. But still, it's an act of deception. It's not the most strategic act of deception. Okay. Challenges that are influencing. There's something about this Seven of Swords. Came out twice. On the part of you and how you perceive the connection, how you perceive the person, and what the challenges are. This is, in fact, the challenge. There is a perception of manipulation, deception. It's almost like it's on the table. You both know about it. If it's a lie, then it's on the table. You both are aware of what has happened, what this block is. There's a seeking of truth and transparency and honesty. A desire for truth, transparency, and honesty. Tell me more about the challenges that are influencing this connection. Oh, the Tower. This is a pattern that happens over and over again, and probably between the two of you. Something that repeats over and over again. It's like the tower is constantly falling, and there's no resolution, is the issue. The pattern has not resolved. It just repeats. Tell me more about the challenges affecting this connection. You're saying, I want you, and they're saying, I will wait for a sign from you. You might have blocked them. You might have said, nope, sorry, I'm not doing this. Six of Pentacles. Challenges that are affecting the current connection. Equal give and take. Reciprocity. Yeah. I mean, this storyline is becoming quite clear. Somebody is engaged elsewhere, or there's just a general lack of committal, a refusal to commit in some way. It could be, no matter how that's playing out for you in your situation, or your person in their situation, it could be that they're involved with somebody else, they're having a hard time leaving, or they're in the process of leaving, or there might have been some deception around the fact that they were involved with somebody else. There is some sort of call to awaken that is not quite being embraced, particularly where this connection is concerned. This feels like a very fated soulmate type of connection. Look at this Judgment card. These two people are being bound by angels from heaven. They're bound together. This person doesn't quite understand the depth of the connection. they're starting to wake up to it. But again, there's this call to awaken that is sort of suppressed or under the surface, subterranean. You might have blocked him because of this, him, her, whoever this person is, whatever their gender is. You might have blocked them. They're saying they're going to wait for a sign from you. You've been pretty direct. Hey, this is how I feel. This is what I want. I want you. I want you. And yet there's this lack of truth and transparency that I just cannot get down with. And there's this perpetual false start, new beginning, coming together, short-lived false start. This pattern that repeats over and over again. Your desire for truth and transparency inside of this connection. I am not going to tolerate anything else. I'm not going to tolerate manipulation or deception. I'm just not going to be a part of it. There is a fundamental unequal give and take inside of this current connection. Somebody's giving too much. Somebody's not giving enough. These are the challenges. Lack of truth and transparency, even though that is a requirement of yours inside of this connection. A pattern that repeats over and over again. And unequal give and take, a lack of reciprocity. Oof. Okay. Let's look at the dominant characteristics of the connection. Why does this pattern continue to repeat over and over again? And why the false start? Tell me about the dominant characteristics of this connection for Scorpio in June. Scorpio, I'm giving away a free reading in June, mid-June. If you're interested in entering your name into the drawing, just leave a comment below. Let me know how this reading resonates for you, and I will enter your name into the hat. I'm calling names or drawing names mid-June, so probably around the 15th or the... I'm going to say second or third Sunday in June. Okay. Dominant characteristics, please. I feel like we have a lot of information about this connection already. But there must be some reason why this pattern repeats over and over again between the two of you. I mean, I don't even know if it's between the two of you. It could just be a pattern or dynamic that happens for you, Scorpio, in relationship. No matter who it is. Dominant characteristics of the connection. King of Swords, Five of Wands in reverse. Somebody's refusing to compete. Like, I'm not gonna... I am not an option. I am not going to compete for your attention or your time or your energy. I know what my talents and skills and abilities are, and I don't need to test myself. I don't need to test them against you or against other people that you might be involved with. So a real refusal to be an option. This is a dominant characteristic. King of Swords. Somebody is really detached from their heart. This is a personality that is emotionally detached. They make very quick, decisive, objective decisions. It could be hard to get to the heart of the matter with a person like this. They look very stony. So, yeah, it's thought over emotion. Somebody's making decisions about this connection based on logic and not on how they feel. I do get a sense that it is your person, though it could be vice versa. This person that you're involved with is starting to understand, I guess, starting to feel into the depth of the actual connection. But I think up to this point, the decisions that they've made that have involved you in this connection have been very logical, rational decisions. This guy. Okay. Let's look at the potential of this connection, Scorpio. Potential of this connection for Scorpio in June. Oh, celebration, 3 of Cups. Here we go. There could be a third influence. Like I mentioned before, this person has 4 of Wands in reverse, 10 of Pentacles in reverse, big time non-committal energy. And I did mention that I had the feeling that they might be, for some of you, involved with other people. And it could be a long-standing commitment that they are involved with. 3 of Cups is often the third party situation card. It's also a card of reconciliation. So if you are in distance from this person at this time, and it does seem to be that way, because they're waiting for you, for a sign from you. I feel like you have a lot of swords in reverse energy over here, as if you have blocked them or distanced yourself from them in terms of communication, where communication is concerned. There is an opportunity for some of you to reconcile, to come together in reconciliation. Tell me more about the potential of this connection. I want to look a little bit deeper into this person as well and learn more about where they're coming from. Okay, 8 of Wands in reverse. That's interesting. Wow. So we have third influence and or potential for reconciliation where this connection is concerned. And then we also have 8 of Wands in reverse, which suggests a lack of movement, stuckness, and also stalled communication. So the potential for this connection is one of reconciliation, but also it almost goes right back into the pattern. You reconcile, you come together, and then communication stalls once again. It could be that you become more aware, or for the first time aware, of the details of this influence, this third influence on this connection. Movement stalls. Ooh, tell me more about the potential here. Those 2 cards, 3 of Cups and 8 of Wands in reverse, are somewhat in contradiction, but it does illustrate some of the pattern that I see happening here, coming together and then, communication stalls, lack of understanding, feeling caged, still feeling trapped by illusion. It's almost as if you don't know whether or not you can actually believe what this person has to say to you. Even if they are coming forward to speak about this third influence, to give you the truth. The truth, by the way, which is what you've been requiring all along, truth and transparency. Even when they come forward with what they say is the truth of the matter, of the situation, it's almost as if you don't trust it. There's, again, stalled communication, a stuckness, and a lack of understanding. There's illusion here, and a feeling of being imprisoned or caged by the illusion. It's a real frustrating feeling that I'm getting here right now, which is one of, why can't there be truth and transparency inside of this connection? Why must there be deception and illusion to the extent that we are experiencing it? over and over again in a never-ending cycle or pattern. Okay. Let us dig a little bit deeper. I want to look a little bit deeper into your person. Why are they this way? What is going on with them? What is this energy, this lack of commitment energy about, really? Tell me more about Scorpio's person. Oops. Ooh. I'm looking at the King of Swords. He's just staring right back at me at the center of the table. Right next to him is the Seven of Swords in reverse. They both have a very similar expression on their face. The King of Swords comes forward with the truth. The objective truth. Okay, we're asking why your person, why this lack of commitment, what is this non-committal energy about? They are previously engaged. Out of the power, out of the seat of their own power. There's some sort of rigidity and control issue at play here. And I see that they've made some sort of previous commitment. But they're not coming from a place of power within themselves inside of this commitment. It might be something that has been going on for some time, but they don't feel really resonates with them any longer. Yeah, they want to make an offer. They want to see what else is out there. They want to make an offer. They want to feel passion again. And yet the offer is the offer of a page. This is what happens when Emperor is in reverse. When an Emperor in reverse comes at you with an offer, this is the type of offer that you get. It's a small, I want to use the word insignificant, but that feels a little harsh. Insignificant offer. But this is all that the page can offer, right? This wand, the single wand with a little sprout on it. It's a small offer. It's not the whole shebang. They don't have much to offer. And this is what happens when the Emperor comes at you in reverse, out of their seat of power. This person wants to make an offer. They want to feel the passion. They want to see what else is out there. You know, what's on the horizon? What else is there? Must be more out there for me. And yet, they are not answering the call to awaken. And if they are involved with somebody else, there is not a letting go of that connection. Okay, I want to know about, more about you, my dear. Why? Is this the first time that you've been around with this person? What actually is going on with you? Where this connection is concerned. Let's look a little bit deeper into the psychology of you, Scorpio, and what your part is here inside of this connection. Oh, there is some sort of healing. Happening here for you. If it is a repeating pattern, it's an opportunity for you to heal that pattern, that dynamic. This tendency to carry such a heavy load. It feels very burdensome. Your head is down. You have all of these wands in your arms. It's like you want to just drop. It's the 10. You are about to drop this load, this burden, and heal. What was I saying? There was some connection between this 9 of wands here. Oh, if you do have a tendency to give more, like this is sort of your wake-up call, this pattern that you're experiencing. Know your worth. And also pay attention to those signs that happen often early on in new relationships where you can see that it's very palpable whether somebody is reciprocating your energy or not. And it is at that moment when you realize, oh, my energy is not being reciprocated. When you then withdraw and reconsider, reassess. Because what we all want inside of healthy relationships is reciprocation. If it's not being reciprocated, if there is a lack of reciprocation, it doesn't feel good, doesn't feel good, does it? It feels like this guy. Carrying the burden of this relationship. This is an energetic toll. You are healing some sort of pattern here. It could be the first time with this connection. It could be over and over again with this particular specific connection, or it could be a dynamic that is happening over and over again for you instead of relationships in general. But this is an opportunity for you to heal some sort of pattern where you give more than you receive, more than they will reciprocate. You are standing your ground here, Scorpio, and saying, I want the truth. I want truth and transparency. I deserve honesty. And I will accept nothing less. 2 7 of Swords in reverse. Don't come at me with your lies and your deception and your manipulation and your strategy. I am not a game to be won. I refuse to compete. I am not an option. Where is it? Remember, this was the potential, dominant characteristic of the connection. I'm not an option. I'm not going to compete for you. I'm not going to test my skills and abilities against yours. I am standing in full awareness of what I bring to the table. Don't test me. Okay. So Scorpio, let's look into some guidance for you where this connection is concerned. Guidance for Scorpio as they navigate this connection in June. Whew, this is intense. Emperor in reverse. We look deeper into your person. He came out as Emperor in reverse and 2 of Cups. Like your person could be a man or a woman. They are experiencing instability where their core power is concerned. Okay, Elk in reverse. Okay. Let's read about Elk in reverse. It's number 3. Stamina. If Elk has appeared in reverse, you may be stretching the rubber band to the breaking point. Well, we do have this, I think I said 9 of Wands before, but this is 10 of Wands. We have this 10 of Wands coming out on the part of you and like what your part is in this connection, right? Be careful of undue stress levels, or you might just create an illness to force you to take a break. On another level, you may not be honoring your desire for companionship with the opposite sex, and you may have forgotten the excitement of mating season. If this is the case, you may find that your best option is to invite friends of the opposite sex for dinner or an afternoon outing. This is not to say that you would be sexually interested in these friends. It's merely suggesting that the exchange of opposite energies could be rewarding. If you are in relationship, it may be that the honeymoon is waning and that you need to stir up some excitement. Persistently creating a change of pace is the kind of stamina needed for any relationship to last. In all cases, Elk is telling you to look at how you choose to create your present pathway and how you intend to perpetuate it to reach your goal. Your best weapon is the same as Elk's: to stop when you need to, persist when you need to, and to allow room for change and exchange of energies. Interesting. Yeah, there's this whole message here about stamina, wise use of energy. If this is about breaking a pattern, it's about this message of wise use of energy and stamina. Like, I feel like it's going to take it, right? This pattern, breaking this pattern, is going to require you to very thoughtfully use your energy. If there is some desire for reconnecting with this person or having the energy of this person in your life, it may benefit you to surround yourself with people of the opposite sex. Soak up that energy. There's some sort of power there for you where your connection with this person is concerned. It will give you an edge, I guess, in either reconnecting with this person, communicating with this person. There's something that feels very balancing about that activity, where this particular connection is concerned. So, Scorpio, I hope that reading was helpful for you in some way. If it was, hit the like button, and wishing you the best in June. Take good care. Fools often speak of new beginnings, tabula rasas, blank slates, opening your heart and trust and faith and taking a leap of faith. But right now I'm being called to read this as just foolish behavior. This is sort of like tomfoolery, like this is foolish. The challenge that's influencing this connection is just taking action, coming out of limbo where this connection is concerned. You know, somebody is just sort of, and I do think it might be you, Sag. Look. Weighing their options, sort of juggling options, deliberating on a decision. And it feels like it's just sort of a perpetual deliberation. Hey Sag, this month we're doing compatibility readings for all signs, and you're up. It's your turn. So we are going to take a look at you and how you perceive your connection and your person. We'll take a look at the same for your person. We'll take a look at the potential of the connection, any challenges that might be influencing the connection, and also the dominant characteristics of the connection. So, thank you so much for joining me here. If it's your first time, my name's Amanda. I'm at Luna Sync Tarot. If this reading resonates, hit the like button and also consider subscribing to my channel. I do readings for all signs each month. If you're returning, thanks so much for coming back. I appreciate your support. Let's sync up. Okay. How do you perceive this connection at this time, Sag? How do you perceive your person? How do you see your person? How do you understand the connection? Ooh, flipped up real quick. 3 of Cups in reverse, 2 of Wands in reverse. Interesting. Huh. I'm going to show you these cards, but I have to cover them because of YouTube standards around decency. 3 of Cups in reverse, 2 of Wands in reverse. Gotta say, these 2 cards coming out in the reverse for how you perceive your person and your connection, not totally positive right off the bat. There's a lack of collaboration. Like some doubts around whether you can emotionally connect with this person. And also a feeling as if the conversation, the way that you connect mentally and emotionally is not up to par. It's sort of not hitting the mark or meeting your, I heard standards and requirements, which is those are weird terms to use for relationships. But yeah, it's not you're not vibing with the way that you connect intellectually, and also emotionally it feels a little bit off. And I say that because both of these cards, Cups represents emotions, Wands represents like that libido, like passion, spirit, drive, ambition. And this card here shows two people in deep conversation. So there's something about the connection that is feeling just a little off to you at the moment. How do they perceive you? How do they perceive the connection? How is Sag's person perceiving the connection in June? Oh, something flipped up. Nine of Cups. Ooh. They want you to sweep them off their feet. Or they want to come in and sweep you off your feet. Knight of Cups is like taking action around the way that they feel about you, about the connection. Wow, so they're feeling it, but you're not quite feeling it. It's like it's there, but you're not sure about it, or you're doubting it in some way. Maybe you need more time to figure it out. Let's pull more cards. Tell me more about how Sag perceives this connection. Oh, another 2. Feel like you have a decision to make. Like it's something that you're pondering, Sag. 2 of Pentacles. Now we have the Pentacles coming out, and it is in reverse. This is an uncertainty about making a decision. You could also be juggling 2 options. There could be more than one person involved in your life at this time that you're needing to make a decision around, wanting to make a decision around, having trouble, quite honestly, making a decision around. There's juggling happening here. And it's like you're weighing very real options. These aren't illusions. These are like real people, real options, real decisions. How is Sag's connection perceiving Sag themselves? How do they see Sag? We have a progression here from 2 to 3 for you. Interesting. Look, Strength and 7 of Swords. I do feel like they are perceiving you as somebody who is being very strategic in your approach, but also not, while there is strategy at play here, it's not the best strategy. This guy sneaks into the camp of his enemy and steals the swords, but he's acting alone. So he's only able to take, looks like 5 swords with him, because you can only carry so much, right? But if he had collaborated with others and included others in implementing his plan, implementing his strategy, he would have come away with a lot more swords here. He would have devastated his enemy in a more significant manner. So they do perceive you as somebody who's like thinking this through, like strategizing in some way, considering the connection potentially. And then Strength came out. This is how they perceive you. It could be that they understand that you've experienced some hardship and are practicing strength at this time. This is about taming your baser instincts. So they could see you as needing to get in control of your emotions, needing to, tame those baser instincts, your libido, all of those subterranean emotions that exist underneath the surface that sometimes pop up and then run the show. I do think that they know that you're considering this connection, and there's strategy at play here, like that you're really trying to figure this thing out. And maybe they are the ones that want to come in here with this emotional, heartfelt offer of love, take action around this connection where their emotions are concerned. They do see that you're trying to get your emotions under control in some way. Meanwhile, you're making some sort of decision here. You're not quite sure about this connection. Is it something that you can feel emotionally fulfilled within? Can you collaborate? Is there a meeting of the minds, essentially, intellectually, sexually, and emotionally? This is a decision that you're trying to make, Sag. Interesting. Okay. Let's move on and look at the dominant characteristics. This might tell us more about what is actually happening here inside of this connection. What are the dominant characteristics of this connection for Sag in June? Sag, if this reading is resonating so far, please hit the like button and consider subscribing to my channel. If you want to go deeper into your personal situation, there is information for personal, private readings in the description box below. Dominant characteristics of this connection, please. These cards, you know, we had a big rain, which is kind of unusual for New Mexico last night. And it sort of brought a lot of humidity into these cards, and they're shuffling in a funky way. Here, let's do this. These feel very thick today. Let's put some air in between them. Dominant characteristics of this connection, please. Yeah, there is some sort of decision here needing to be made. It could also be that you're juggling some options. And it doesn't need to be multiple people, though. It could be the decision involves a person. It could involve a job. It could involve children. Just multiple options. Whoa. Dominant characteristics. 4 of Pentacles in reverse. This is the Miser in the Osho Zen deck. 4 of Pentacles in reverse in the traditional deck. This is a need to let go. Sort of this connection is the lesson in this connection, the meaning in this connection at this particular time is a need to just let go of everything that you're sort of hoarding or holding on to out of fear or poverty mentality, out of fear that there's not going to be enough, out of fear of lack. Let go. You know, get into the flow of give and take, get into the flow of receiving and giving. Practice generosity. That will help you to loosen some of this fear. That does seem to be speaking to a deeper meaning happening here. This is the dominant characteristics of this connection. Somebody is, and I think it's you, Sag, holding on, doubting, reconsidering, rethinking, wondering, juggling, having options, having a decision to make. This person understands that you're thinking things through very strategically. It's all a matter of perception. They do. I feel like they're the ones that are coming forward with an offer of love. They do want to take action on this emotional connection. They see you as controlling, really, really, really trying to control your emotions at this time. Keeping your emotions under control. Oh, here we go. The Creator and Sorrow. 9 of Swords in reverse. This is the King of Wands. Getting back in touch with source energy. So these are sort of the lessons or the dominant characteristics of this connection at this time. The lesson is to let go, release. You know, drop your defense. Really re-examine that fear of lack or whatever fear might be operating on this connection at this time. Get in touch with source energy. Your creative power. Coming out of a time of anxiety. You know, this whole fear that's happening here that really is causing you to doubt this connection has to do with deep grief, deep loss, and deep grief. And so these both are in reverse. This is something that is getting worked through or that you could possibly even be aware of. Like, okay, I know where this is coming from. And this is your power. Look, this is right in between the two of these cards. This is your place of power. This is how you approach these two realities. Illusions, really. Anxiety, grief, loss. And really, it's the foundation is just fear of experiencing those feelings. Dominant characteristics of the connection. Interesting. So I do see that somebody is doubting, worried, anxiety-ridden, concerned, wondering, curious, juggling. Needing to make a decision about a connection. Another person is wanting to come in with an offer, has maybe already come in with an offer, and wants to take action, wants to move on this connection. They see you, or they see somebody is viewing the other person as being very strategic where this connection is concerned. Really like looking at it, analyzing it, thinking it all through, planning it, wondering about it. It's like it's sort of an underlying kind of sneakiness. Sneakiness is not quite the word. It's not like you're sneaking in on anybody. It's like just a strategic, and it almost feels like a misplaced strategic energy. They do see you, or somebody sees the other person. I'm saying this because it's vice versa very often for people when they hear this reading or hear the readings. Everybody has a different story, and there are a lot of you out there, but there is somebody viewing another person as really trying to get control of their shit, right? They are viewing you as really trying to get control of your shit. Kind of overthinking this connection. Being very sort of strategic, very logical about this connection. And it's all fear-based. Coming from a fear of lack. Coming from a fear of loss. I feel like you've had your fair share of anxiety. You've had your fair share of anxiety. You've had your fair share of worry and concern. Loss inside of relationships. However, the deeper meaning of this connection at this time, the deeper lesson, is for you to get in touch with your source energy, your creative power, in order to navigate this connection with grace and success. Okay, let's look at any challenges that are influencing this connection at this time in June for you, Sag. What are challenges that are influencing this connection? We've already seen a few challenges out here. It's just sort of like this overthinking, this strategic approach to the connection, hyper control over emotions, letting go of fear of lack, fear of poverty mentality. Challenges that are influencing this connection. We got 4 cards that came out here. The Fool. Okay. 9 of Cups. Okay. 4 of Cups. Wow, we got a lot of cups. And the Hanging Man. 2 major arcanas coming out here in challenges. There may be something that's challenging this connection. Maybe, I'll just say it straight up, might be overconsumption of alcohol. Somebody is over imbibing, or somebody like drinking may be an actual issue in this connection. This is coming up. These are cards that came up to the question, what are the challenges influencing the connection? 9 of Cups often is read as overindulgence, particularly where drink is concerned. Look at all the cups. He's the innkeeper, right? There's barrels of wine or beer behind him. Satisfaction may be a challenge. Like somebody might have a very difficult time just being satisfied in life, being satisfied inside of relationships. Accepting offers of love, just like it's difficult to accept compliments or gifts gifts like that, gifts that have to do with your person, with like, hey, I love you. Hey, I think you're amazing. Gifts of attention, gifts of love. Somebody might have a difficult time really allowing that to come in and like penetrate their heart. We have the Four of Cups. That's often read as a card of not seeing the gift that's being offered to you for whatever reason, whether it be apathy or boredom or, you know, dissatisfaction, or feeling as if, you know, this is feeling as if this gift that's being offered to you is something that you already have enough of. It's not unique or special in any way, so then why should you pay attention to it? You know, the Fool, I don't often read this way, but somebody is being pretty foolish. Fools often speak of new beginnings, tabula rasas, blank slates, opening your heart and trust and faith, and taking a leap of faith. But right now I'm being called to read this as just foolish behavior. This is sort of like tomfoolery, like this is foolish. And then the hanging man, the hanged man. The challenge that's influencing this connection is just taking action, coming out of limbo where this connection is concerned. You know, somebody is just sort of, and I do think it might be you, Sag. Look. Weighing their options, sort of juggling options, deliberating on a decision. And it feels like it's just sort of a perpetual deliberation. And those are challenges. Okay, let's look at the potential of the connection, shall we? What should we use? Ooh, let's use the Rose Monaco Magician deck. Potential of this connection in June for Sag. What is the great potential of this connection? Why did you come together in the first place? What is the point? You know, I wish that when we start relationships, sometimes I wish that I could know that. Like, what is the point? Like I could get some sort of report. That might be this energy here, right? You want to logically consider the connection and implement some sort of strategy so that you know, you can, I don't know, what is it? Like navigate the relationship in the best way possible, or know what's going to happen, or, you know, win. That's just me, though. That's neither here or there for you, Sag. It would be nice to get a report on a connection. So this is it. This is your report. What is the greatest potential of this connection? Why? What is the point of this connection? Maybe that's what these love readings are all about. Like, maybe that's why I'm called to do them. Because wouldn't it be nice to know that up front? Not everything. I mean, you want some element of surprise, right? Sag, I forgot to mention, I'm giving away a free 30-minute personal tarot reading in June, mid-June. I'm pulling names. If you're interested in that, leave a comment below. Let me know how this is resonating for you, and I will pull names from the comments and draw names mid-June. Ooh, we got some cards coming out here. This is the potential of the connection. 9 of Wands in reverse. Get unguarded, like somebody needs to just drop the guard, right? 7 of Cups. Choosing that one cup of love. You're surrounded by a lot of options. But making that one choice, that's a thing. 3 of Pentacles. Building something long-lasting with and in collaboration with others. 5 of Pentacles. Ooh, interesting. This card says accepting help from others. And then 7 of Pentacles. This is like a consideration of the work that you've put in. And you're in that juicy time where you get to watch it grow and see what it becomes. And then reap the harvest, right? This is reap what you sow. Okay, so the potential of this connection is One in which you and or your person has an opportunity to drop your guard, to really, here, this is the wounded healer, right? To really work through some of these issues. What is it that caused you to put that guard up in place? Probably many things. If you're as old as I am, you've had a lot of opportunities to become guarded, right? So really look at that again and start to knock some of those guards down once and for all. Building something long-lasting. You know, there is this issue around collaboration that came out for you. Can I collaborate with this person emotionally? Is this person a good emotional fit for me? And then 3 of Pentacles comes out. Again, 3 is about collaboration. There's a good creative collaboration here inside of this connection. There's something about the creativity that this connection inspires and working together in some sort of creative capacity to build something long-lasting. That's great potential. Again, an opportunity to work through some of these issues. These are sort of one and the same. Constantly considering your options, never choosing that one cup of love, is a way of keeping your guard up, is part of the guard, right? There might be fear of commitment at play here. Accepting help from others. And really appreciating what it is that you've built. The seeds that you've planted. Having the patience to watch them grow into something. This connection has the potential to grow into something, to grow to its fullest potential. You reap what you sow. Pay attention to what you're sowing at this time where this connection is concerned. And then this 5 of Pentacles. This feels like a deep, long-standing poverty mentality. There's either the potential to address this fundamental issue that is at play psychologically or in your psyche through this connection. There also might be here an opportunity for you to accept help from your person. You know, what it really means to collaborate is to accept help from others, right? And that is the potential of this connection. Wow. Sag, I hope this reading resonated with you. If it did, hit the like button, leave a comment below. I'll enter your name into the drawing for the free reading, pulling names mid-June. I am wishing you the best in June. Take good care. Somebody from the past. This is either a past situation, a past lover, a past family member, somebody that you dealt with in the past. This is the challenge. You have a history, and I don't think it's a very positive history. Is this me? A lack of identity, like somebody doesn't really know who they are. Well, that's a real challenge, especially if it's somebody that you're trying to connect with. It could also be just like, hey, this situation is not serving me. Does it really reflect me, who I am? Is this really me? Is this work situation really me? Like, how did I get into this? Because it doesn't feel like it's an accurate representation of who I am. Hey Capricorn, welcome to your general tarot reading for June 2021. Today we are going to do a compatibility reading. We will take a look at you and how you feel about your connection, how you feel about your person. We'll take a look at your person for the same. We'll take a look at the potential of the connection, any challenges that might be influencing the connection, and we will look at the dominant characteristics of the connection. So let's get started. I have been shuffling your cards off camera, so I feel like we're ready to go. How does Capricorn perceive this connection at this time? What's happening for Capricorn? Okay, we have Death in reverse and we have the Knight of Swords. Interesting. Some sort of impulsive communication. rushing in really fast with communication, with some information. It's not over. So either somebody's coming your way really quickly, wanting to communicate with you. This is how you perceive the connection. Like either you perceive that they're coming in quickly with information that might be a surprise to you, saying, hey, this isn't over, or inspiring feelings of a lack of completion, like this isn't quite finished. This is how you perceive the connection. Ooh, interesting. Whoa, very dramatic right off the bat, Capricorn. Let's see how they perceive the connection. How is your person perceiving the connection here in June? Whoa. Oh. Interesting. Knave of Swords is not the Knight of Swords. Knave of Swords is the Page of Swords. Same meaning, similar meaning. Pages are about communication still. It's just a more immature communication. Knights are also about communication. They rush in, they take action around communication. And I only came to realize the difference here because the Knight of Swords came out for them. You have the Knave of Swords, which is the Page of Swords in traditional tarot, and they have the Knight of Swords. There's communication coming out here on both sides of you and your person and how you both are perceiving the connection. Somebody is wanting to take action around a communication, around information. It could be new information. Again, the Knight is about impulsive, rushing in impulsively to offer communication. It's often not well thought out. The Page of Swords it's sort of an immature offer of communication. This is how you perceive the connection. The other card that came out for them is the Queen of Wands in reverse. This communication that's coming in, here, let me show you this card. Could be a little bit catty, gossipy, unwise use of energy. This is how they're perceiving the connection. You both are very on the same plane here in terms of your perceptions. You are perceiving you are perceiving this connection as not quite over. Something is unfinished. Death in reverse. Somebody came forward with some sort of offer. Might have been a very interesting and tantalizing offer of communication. It could have been communication or information that was like, oh, interesting. Let me take a closer look at this, right? It's a small offer. It's an immature, not fully mature offer of communication or information. Your person is perceiving this connection as like an impulsive communication that came in really fast, not very well thought out, gossipy, unwise use of energy, sort of like a spray of energy, like willy-nilly spreading your energy around. Interesting. Okay. Let's look at the dominant characteristics of this connection in June, Capricorn. What are the dominant characteristics of this connection for Capricorn in June? Ooh, oh shit, whoa. What is going on, Capricorn? We got the Page of Swords again. That came out for you in how you perceive this connection. It's in reverse. Yeah. You are either perceiving your connection or perceiving your person or perceiving the connection in this way. And it's not in the most positive light. There's something very distorted here. It's immature communication. It's very backstabbing, backhanded. This is the Stalker card. This is often read as the Stalker card. Somebody who's watching you, gathering information, and they're probably going to use it against you. I'm not saying that's what's happening here, but this is your, again, reiterating your perception of the connection. And this is the dominant characteristic of the connection. Wow. There's some sort of juggling or decision-making process that's happening right now. There could be options on the table where this connection is concerned. Loosening a tie to some system that's very toxic. Could be a person that's very toxic. Could be substances. Some sort of behavior or system or dynamic that is very, that doesn't serve the highest good. Let's say that. And a lack of collaboration. This could actually be a connection that's taking place at work. Three of Pentacles does speak to the workplace and speaks to collaborations inside of workplaces. It could be a lack of collaboration. It could just be a distorted collaboration, like a negative collaboration, like a partnership that has gone south. These are the dominant characteristics. Whoa. Okay. Let's look at any challenges that are influencing this connection at this time. I feel like your person thinks that they are like a knight. They think they are more elevated in status than you perceive them to be. You think they're a page. They think that they are a knight, right? Their offer is immature, lacking, potentially petty, gossipy. The information is incomplete, immature information, communication. Challenges that are influencing this connection. Three of Wands. At a distance, there could be distance affecting this connection. Somebody has turned their back and is looking out towards the horizon, like what else is there out there? Somebody is not fully, there's a lack of investment. Somebody's not fully invested here. This is a challenge. Tell me more about challenges that are influencing this connection, please. Somebody from the past. This is either a past situation, a past lover, a past family member, somebody that you dealt with in the past. This is the challenge. You have a history, and I don't think it's a very positive history from the cards that are on the table. Okay. Let's look at the dark mirror. I want to look at the dark mirror for challenges. Let's continue that challenges question. What is the main challenge? What is the point, the challenging point of this connection? Like, what's really going on here with this person for Capricorn? Let's get down to the nitty-gritty. This could involve a workplace. It could involve a system. We have the Devil in reverse, Three of Pentacles in reverse. It could be a loosening of a tie to some sort of work system, work relationship. If not that, it could just speak to the a sort of like a collaboration that is just not hospitable. I heard the word. There are options. Somebody's juggling options. Maybe somebody juggled options in the past. Somebody is researching, gathering information about you or this connection or something to do with this connection. And I don't feel like their intentions are altogether positive in the use of this information. It's time to turn your back and look toward the horizon, or somebody has turned their back and is looking out. What else is out there for me? This is a past situation. This is something that has recurred over and over again. There's history here. This is the challenge. The fact that there is history here. This has happened before with this person, or this is a pattern potentially. Tell me more about the challenge. Capricorn, if this reading is resonating, please hit the like button. Consider subscribing to my channel. Also, if you'd like to go deeper into your personal situation, there is information for private readings in the link below. These cards are being very quiet. What are the challenges here? Oh, here we go. Is this me? A lack of identity, like somebody doesn't really know who they are. Well, that's a real challenge. especially if it's somebody that you're trying to connect with. It could also be just like, hey, this situation is not serving me. If it is a work situation that you are like maybe a love/work situation, you might work with this person that you're also connecting with in terms of love. This is a compatibility reading, so it could just be somebody that is dominant in your life right now, does not need to be a lover. But there is this question of like, is this connection really, does it really reflect me, who I am? Is this really me? Is this work situation really me? Like, how did I get into this? Because it doesn't feel like it's an accurate representation of who I am. Is this me? Okay. What else do we have to cover here? The potential. The potential of the connection. What do we got here? I'm going to work with this one again. The Gilded Tarot. What is the potential of this connection for Capricorn in June? I'm seeing a lot of mind games here in the spread. 2 Page of Swords, 1 in reverse, Knight of Swords. Swords is about thoughts, perceptions, illusions, communication, information. I see mind games. 9 of Cups, this is the potential. The potential of this connection is satisfaction, make a wish, choosing that one cup, a feeling of celebration. This is the potential of the connection. Tell me more. Overindulgence. Oh, a wake-up call. I feel like you're waking up. Somebody is waking up. We got this whole Is This Me card. To what this connection, what they really want. I feel like this connection is sort of the impetus for this awakening around your true heartfelt satisfaction, what will truly make you satisfied, help you to feel satisfied. There is definitely some sense of like, this is not who I am. This connection is serving as sort of a wake-up call to like what truly satisfies you. Wow. Capricorn, I am giving away a free 30-minute personal tarot reading in June. If you're interested in that, leave a comment below. Let me know how this reading resonated for you, and I will enter your name into the drawing. I hope this reading served you in some beneficial and helpful way. Take good care in June. It's a new beginning where you open your heart and trust and faith and you take a leap. Other people around you might be saying, this is crazy, don't do it, right? Just like this little white dog is like, hey, yapping at the fool. You're about to take a step off of a giant cliff. Stop! But the fool is like, no, I'm not going to listen to all of the naysayers around me. I'm going to listen to my heart. I find it really interesting that this guy here that has all of the swords in his arms, in fact, he's sneaking away with the enemy's swords. He's snuck into the enemy's camp, stolen their swords, and is sneaking away, looking back like, is anybody following me? Like, did anybody see me do this? This person with this energy is looking at the fool who's about to take a step off of a cliff. Hello, Aquarius. Welcome to your tarot reading for June 2021. Thanks so much for joining me here today. We're going to do a compatibility reading. So we're going to take a look at you and how you feel about your connection, how you feel about your person. We'll take a look at your person for the same. We'll also take a look at the potential of the connection, any challenges that might be influencing the connection, and the dominant characteristics of the connection. So let's sync up. All right, how does Aquarius, there's some cards that are flipped up. It was the Ace of Cups. How does Aquarius, there's another one. It was the Two of Pentacles. Interesting. All right. Let's ask our question. How does... Wait a minute. Okay, hold on 1 second. My deck is all wackadoodle. There are like cards that are flipped up sporadically throughout the deck. Let me just flip these all over. All right, we're ready. I'm gonna give it one last shuffle. And then we'll ask our question. How does Aquarius feel about their person? Ooh, King of Pentacles. Ooh, this person is established. Probably has a great deal of abundance around them. In a leadership or authority position, could be a father to a father figure, could be an authority figure. Has a certain level of status, and is also quite generous with the wealth that they've created in their lives. And by wealth, I mean not only maybe money, but also the things that are important to them, the things that they've been able to cultivate, generate, create. Very generous with their family and their friends. They're a king. This is how you feel about this person. Tell me more about how Aquarius perceives the connection in June. I think you like it that they come after you. And you like sort of playing that coquettish game of catch and release. 5 of Cups, 10 of Wands. So there's a culmination here. There's some sort of completion. Like an energetic cycle has completed or is coming to a completion. I'm saying that because I see the 10 of Wands. This could also be seen as like, this is like energetically the ultimate for you. This person, this connection. 5 of Cups. There's some sort of either third influence happening here. Somebody that you're thinking about from the past that just... it's influencing this connection. There's a past connection that is influencing this current connection. Somebody wants to make an offer inside of this connection, and yet there's something holding them back, or there's something that is holding someone back from accepting the offer or making the offer. There's some sort of constraint, and I feel like it's a psychic constraint, and it has to do with some sort of past experience, particularly past emotional experience, particularly past love experience. This is all how you feel about this person and this connection, Aquarius. That's interesting. Tell me how the person that Aquarius is thinking about feels about Aquarius. How do they perceive Aquarius? What are the perceptions? Ooh, the sun. Oh, Aquarius. They see you with a great deal of clarity. They either see you with clarity and or see that you have a great deal of clarity in your approach, in your being, in the way that you are. They feel a great deal of optimism and expansion when they think about you, joy and happiness. They have a lot of really joyful feelings when they consider you. They hold you in very high esteem. You make them feel good. Whoa. How do they perceive this connection? Judgment in reverse. There's, again, some sort of constraint, some sort of limitation or restriction. This is a wake-up call that is not being heard. Some call is not being answered. Something is not being heard. And it has to do with like a new beginning and a decision, a judgment call. Could be that it hasn't quite been accepted. How do they feel about the connection? Oh, again, I just said it could be that it has not been accepted. In you and how you perceive the connection, I said that there's some sort of offer. Somebody wants to make an offer, yet there's this constraint from the past some past influence, emotional influence, that is hindering the acceptance of that offer. And then here, when we ask the question, how did they consider this connection? We got judgment in reverse. There's some, again, some limitation, some constraint around a new beginning, some call that's not being heard, something that's not being accepted. We got the devil in reverse. There is some tie that needs to be loosened and let go of. Doesn't serve this person any longer, doesn't serve this connection any longer. It's in the reverse. It's almost, again, as if it hasn't been let go of yet, or there isn't a lack of awareness around the need to let go of something in order to answer the call to have this new beginning. They have beautiful, expansive, optimistic, joyful, happy feelings when they think about you, Aquarius. And yet there's some limitation around an offer that wants to come forward that has to do with the past, has to do with some sort of emotional tie to the past, some sort of influence that's from the past coming forward, having an effect on this relationship in the current moment. Okay. Let's look at the challenges. I just saw the sun is at the bottom of this deck, and that is the card that came out for how they perceive you, how they feel about you. Let's look at the challenges that are influencing this connection. Let's get a little bit deeper into that. There is some sort of reticence. There's an influence from the past, some past experience, past memory that is definitely at play here, affecting the current connection. Ooh, Ace of Wands in reverse. A new beginning. This new beginning, it's like it wants to realize so badly. This is like fiery, passionate, innovative, fast moving, impulsive, energetic new beginning that is on hold. That's a challenge. How to write this reversed energy. Tell me more about the challenges that are influencing this connection for Aquarius in June. June 2021. Aquarius, if this reading is resonating, please hit the like button so that other people can see the reading, and also consider subscribing to my channel. I do all kinds of readings, different readings each month for all signs. I don't do just love readings or general readings. I like to switch it up. Tell me more about the challenges. Oh, whoa, here we go. Seven of Swords, well, that is a challenge. And the Fool, again, a new beginning. There's some sort of ulterior motive, deception, not well thought out strategy that is affecting this new beginning. Standing in the way of this new beginning, having some sort of influence on this new beginning. I love that the Fool is in the upright. It suggests to me that this new beginning is, you're on the verge of it. It is going to happen. But I do feel this blocked energy where it's concerned. I mean, the Major Arcana card, the Fool, comes forward in the upright. It's a new beginning where you open your heart and trust and faith, and you take a leap. You take a leap of faith, even though it makes no sense. You're not even thinking about the fact that it makes no sense. You are just compelled to take that leap. Other people around you might be saying, this is crazy, don't do it, right? Just like this little white dog is like, hey, yapping at the Fool. You're about to take a step off of a giant cliff. Stop! But the Fool's like, no, I'm not going to listen to all of the naysayers around me. I'm going to listen to my heart. Now, there's something here with the strategy. I find it really interesting that this guy here that has all of the swords in his arms. In fact, he's sneaking away with the enemy's swords. He's snuck into the enemy's camp, stolen their swords, and is sneaking away, looking back like, is anybody following me? Like, did anybody see me do this? He's leaving some swords behind. You can see that this was not a well thought out plan in terms of like having the effect that he ultimately wanted to have. If he had thought this out better, he would have collaborated with others in order to steal all of the swords and to completely devastate the enemy. But that wasn't the case here. And I think it's interesting that this person with this energy is looking at the Fool, who's about to take a step off of a cliff. And yes, that is a new beginning. We don't know if the new beginning is a beautiful new beginning. I mean, the card suggests that it is. Look how happy it is with the sun and the yellows and the blues. It's very light and airy and joyful. Or if it's an ill-advised leap of faith. Okay. All right. Well, let's see. I want to know about this new beginning. I'm going to deviate from the plan here with the compatibility spread and dig a little bit deeper into this new beginning. What is this about? I see a new beginning coming forward with the Ace of Wands in reverse, Judgment in reverse, the Fool upright. Something's being offered. What is this new beginning about? Is this a new beginning that Aquarius will benefit from? And I only ask that question now because the Seven of Swords comes up and we have this sneaky character looking directly at the Fool, indicating a new beginning and some sort of deception. This is from the past. This might be why there are just hesitations. We've already seen that there's some sort of past influence at play here, and it's coming out on the part of you, Aquarius. Some sort of past influence affecting the current situation, affecting the acceptance of an offer or the offer in general. And it has to do with a past situation, a past lover. This new beginning. I almost feel as if you are considering a new beginning with a past lover. There were positive, beautiful, expansive, happy vibes between the two of you. And I do feel as if you thought this person or think this person is your king or is your queen, like they are your counterpart, like your match. You dig them. You're into them. There's this play, this dynamic of like push and pull, like chase me, like a chasing dynamic happening here that I think that you might like a little bit, or they might like a little bit. It's like the ultimate energetic expression for you. Whoa. Okay. Let's move on with the spread. What are we looking at? Dominant characteristics of this connection. Aquarius, I am giving away a free 30-minute personal tarot reading in June. If that's something that you're interested in, leave a comment below. Let me know how this reading is resonating. Shut up. And I will pull names from the comments for that free reading sometime in mid-June. Look at this. Dominant characteristics of the connection. Ace of Wands, my dear. Holy shit. This is the challenge. Ace of Wands in reverse. Dominant characteristic is Ace of Wands in the upright. This is a brand new, fiery, passionate beginning. Like it feels lusty. It feels like a full expression of your libido. It feels full of creativity. It's like undeniable. And it probably feels that way to you. Whew! The heat is on. The heat is on, Aquarius. Jeez. Okay, tell me more about the dominant characteristics of this connection. Yeah, I know the feeling. I do. Especially with past lovers that you had like a deep connection with. It's hard to deny, isn't it? Here we go. Dominant characteristics of the connection. Somebody wants a brand new beginning. These cards are clunky. We've had a lot of humidity in New Mexico, which is kind of unusual for our area. And I notice my cards are behaving differently. They're not, they're not as easy as they, oh shit. Okay. Lovers, dominant characteristics of the, I'm getting chills. Dominant characteristics of this connection. This is a soulmate who wants a new beginning, a new opportunity, a new chance to reconnect with somebody from your past. Could have been a past lifetime. Could have been like the current past. Somebody from your past in the current lifetime. That's what I wanted to say. But this is intense. This is strong. This is undeniable. You want to take that leap off that cliff so bad. And yet there is hesitation because of probably some sort of past experience, possibly between the two of you. Or past experience with a lover or a love situation from your past that you haven't quite resolved. Tell me more about the dominant characteristics of this connection. We have the Lovers out and we have the Ace of Wands. Some brand new beginning with a soulmate. Ooh, Aquarius. Spicy. What the heck? Dominant characteristics of this connection, please tell me more. I mean, maybe we don't need to know more. It seems pretty obvious. The cards are being very straightforward. The Fool. I love this. I love tarot. Love how it just drives the message home time and time again. There. This is unreal sometimes, but so straightforward, so obvious. A new opportunity, a brand new beginning to reconnect with somebody from the past. Most likely somebody who feels very much like home, feels like a soulmate. Brand new beginning. You probably feel the urge to take this person up on this offer, this brand new beginning, and take a leap off the cliff and fall into whatever gorgeous, yummy juiciness this connection seems to promise. Whoa. Let's look at the potential. Potential of this connection, please. Aquarius. Whoa. Something almost flipped up. I didn't see what it was. If you would like to dig deeper into your personal situation, I am available for personal readings. All of the information is below in the information box. Oh. Ooh, this took a turn. Potential of this connection. Well, I probably don't need to explain to you what this card here means. The Three of Swords is emotional disappointment, heartache, betrayal, grief. And the Seven of Pentacles. Together, this is waiting. There's some sort of betrayal. This is the potential of the connection. The Seven of Pentacles is about having cultivated the seed up to this point where it's starting to grow, right? It's starting to grow and you're able to see that it's growing. And for some reason, this person is in a mode of consideration. Maybe they want this harvest to grow faster, right? Like, is it going to grow bigger? There's a feeling of deliberation and consideration and reassessment here with the Seven of Pentacles. Is my dream going to come true, right? Like, I know I'm a gardener. When I germinate seeds, and when they first germinate, I get so excited. And I tend to the seed, to the seedling. And at some point, I always have that experience where I'm like, what is this going to turn into, right? Is this going to look like the picture on the seed packet? And oftentimes here in New Mexico, it does not, because the climate here is just so harsh and not conducive to growing things in the most abundant way, like it would in maybe the Midwest with very dark, rich soil and in good climatic conditions. So there's always a point for me in that process of growing the thing. What is this going to turn into? Am I going to get the return on my investment? Because believe you me, it takes a lot of time and energy to grow something from seed. There's something about this connection right now for you, Aquarius, where you're wondering, or the potential, this is the potential of the connection. It's almost like there's going to be this consideration that will have a great influence on the connection about what is it that I am investing my time and energy into. Is it going to turn into the dream? This could be a benefit or a hindrance. There is heartache here. Now, this could go a few different ways. It could be that the potential here, I mean, yes, of course, the potential of any connection is that you might experience heartbreak, heartache, even if the connection doesn't end. Heartache, heartbreak doesn't always mean that the connection ends. Sometimes you stay in a connection and you experience heartache and heartbreak. It's sort of part and parcel with being in a relationship. So yes, there is potential here to experience heartache and heartbreak. I feel like there is just woven into this entire reading this deliberation around the heartache and the heartbreak. There probably was some sort of experience in the past. We've all had them. Maybe even with this particular person that you're considering in the present moment that was emotionally disappointing. That's probably saying the least. And there is a deliberation and somebody is coming forward with an offer. There is an influence from the past that is causing someone to deliberate on whether or not they want to even enter into this thing with this person that obviously they have a lot of passion for. Obviously, shit. There is so much passion here. I'm going to hold these cards up, but there's a lot of other cards here that indicate this passion. Your person holds you in very high regard, very high esteem. They think you are the sun, right? Which is almost like saying they think you are the stars or the world. They feel so much joy and happiness with you. The sun is a soulmate card. And yet there is some sort of call, some sort of decision that is on hold. Some sort of tie that needs to be loosened, either to a system, to a person, to a behavior, to a dynamic. This responsibility for the tie, loosening the tie, it would appear to me fall on your person because it's coming out on their side. However, this is how they perceive the connection. Ooh, boy. Wow. Let's get a card of guidance for you, Aquarius, as you navigate this lusty, spicy, soulmate, past life connection in June that you might feel some hesitation, reticence around, probably because of some emotional disappointment from the past. Okay, let's ask the question. We got cards flipping out. You got a lot of guidance coming forward, but let's ask the question. Guidance for Aquarius as they navigate this connection in June, please. Guidance for Aquarius. Yeah, you want to give into this so bad. 10 of Wands. You got 2 cards that came out. Cycles and Rhythms and Fertility. I swear to God, Ostara keeps coming out every single time I pull this deck. Star, she just wants to be seen. Fertility. New beginnings. Abundance. It's the perfect time for you to start new projects, access new ideas, and give birth to new conditions. There's a promise that in this new beginning, there will also be new conditions. Maeve, Cycles and Rhythms. Honor the cycles of your body, energy levels, and emotions. So the guidance is to pay close attention to how you're feeling. Pay close attention. Make sure you get rest. Make sure you have relaxation as a priority in your life. And pay attention to your energy levels and your feelings in navigating this connection. Those have to be prioritized here. There is a lot of fiery energy here. A lot of output, energetic output. So the guidance is pay attention to your energy. Protect your energy, not meaning like put your guard up, but like care for it. Care for your energy so that you're coming from a very grounded, centered place in making decisions where this connection is concerned. And there, again, is just sort of a little like message here that this is the perfect time to consider this thing and for you to start. This does seem to be a past lover, past connection. And there is a message here that this is a new beginning with a past person that has new conditions, that promises new conditions. So, Aquarius, good luck with this connection in June. Take good care. This predominant or dominant energy that wants to manifest through this connection is a higher level of commitment in order to achieve this level of happiness. A higher level of commitment where family is concerned, where the connection is concerned. This is the energy that wants to manifest through this connection that I feel has had many cycles, either in this lifetime or past lifetimes or both. There's this inability to walk away, dominant characteristic of the connection. And the challenges are empathy and compassion, ability to be present in the moment. Somebody may be working to the exclusion of all other commitments, working in order to distract and not be present. Your person does want like a victory here. There's like this sort of tenacity, like I want this to be successful. They do understand there's a power play happening inside of the connection. And they see you as the King of Wands, which is a very fiery, passionate, sparky, sexy energy, and yet they also see you as the Magician in the reverse, which they're very similar energies. However, the Magician in reverse is just an inability to manifest something into reality, not having the tools or the energy or the resources or all of the above to manifest something into reality, to ground it. Hey Pisces, welcome to your general tarot reading for June 2021. This month we've been doing compatibility readings all month long, and it's your turn. So let's get right in here and sync up. I have been shuffling your cards off camera, so I feel like we're ready to go. We're going to take a look at you and how you feel about the relationship, how you feel about your person, how you perceive the connection, and we will take a look at your person for the same. We'll also take a look at the potential of the connection. We'll take a look at any challenges that are influencing the connection, and we will take a look at the dominant characteristics of the connection. So let's sync up. First, let's take a look at you and how you perceive your person. We're working with the Tarot of Sexual Magic. I really like this deck. I really enjoy the imagery. Here we go. We have the Seven of Swords in reverse, we have the Devil in reverse, and we have the Hierophant in reverse. This is how you perceive your person. All in reverse, so indicating right off the bat that there's some sort of blockage or restriction or limitation in terms of how you perceive this person. Seven of Swords in reverse. There may have been some sort of deception in the past. I'm going to hold this up for you. I was just about to say that I love this deck. However, it does feature a lot of nudity, and sometimes I have to cover that up because I need to comply with YouTube standards of decency. So there may have been some sort of deception in the past, or manipulation, or some sort of strategy, some hidden motive or agenda that you perceive on the part of your person. There's also Devil in reverse, some sort of toxic behavior that could be loosening a toxic tie. There may be that your person is involved with or tied to something toxic in terms of your perception of them. And then we have the Hierophant in reverse. The Hierophant is an interesting character. I'm going to cover up butts here. What you see in this card are two women kneeling at the knees of this Hierophant. The Hierophant is a spiritual guide. So there's some sort of, well, I mean, there's a few ways of perceiving the Hierophant in reverse. It could be that this person, the way that you perceive this person is that they rely on their own spiritual guidance as opposed to seeking spiritual guidance externally. So this would be a person that maybe doesn't go to church because they are more inclined to seek answers from within via meditation, tarot, astrology, or, you know, just really listening to their own inner guidance. So this could be a way that you perceive this person. Let's pull more cards and get deeper into the story. How does your person perceive you? You know, the Devil, I keep wanting to say that the Devil is quite a sexy card. It describes all of the incarnate aspects of living, like it can be indulgence or overindulgence to food or sex or wine. And that's why sometimes readers will read it as a toxic tie or a tie to some sort of toxicity, whether it be a system, a person, a place of employment, for example, a pattern, a dynamic, some sort of toxic dynamic. This is how your person perceives you. Knight of Swords in the upright. That's a pretty, like, what is it? Sensational card. I'll show it to you in a minute. We have the Magician in reverse. We have the King of Wands upright, and we have the Queen of Swords. Ooh, very interesting. A lot of personality cards that came out here for how your person perceives you. Knight of Wands. Let me show you this. Or, I'm sorry, Knight of Swords. This card is like pretty intense. It really speaks to like that dominance submission dynamic that sometimes happens inside of relationships. They do perceive that this is at play inside of the connection. There is a power play that's happening here for how this person perceives you. There's a trying to get, like, who's going to be in power here, right? Am I the one in power? Are you the one in power? There's a power play at play inside of your connection. Magician in reverse. Feeling like they perceive you as not having the tools or the energy or the resources that you need to manifest something into reality. Though they do perceive you as having a great deal of passion. It's like you are the King of Wands, which is sort of, in my mind, a derivative of the Magician. You know, somebody who is very passionate, very fiery, very playful, very networked, knows how to leverage their network in a position of authority, can make something happen. You know, they use their energy very wisely. They perceive you that way. However, they also perceive you as not having what it takes to manifest something. Queen of Swords, cold, emotionally detached, logical, rational. So this person at this time is seeing you as detached, removed, emotionally removed, really relying on your logic instead of your heart or mind over heart. They see you as very full of passion and somebody who is, you know, a king. You can take action. You can make things happen. And yet you don't have the tools and the energy and resources that you need to do so. You're sort of limited in some way. And there's a power play happening inside of your dynamic. This is how they perceive you and also the connection. Somebody turned away. The way that you perceive them is somebody turned away. And it left somebody feeling very sad. Yeah, there's this sort of unfulfilled, like, passionate, lusty energy here inside of this connection. A lack of commitment. You perceive this person as not able to commit. I'm looking at the Hierophant in reverse, which does sometimes mean a commitment, taking a commitment to a higher level, like a more traditional commitment. So it would be like a marriage. Okay. Let's look at, Pisces, how you perceive the connection itself. Let's look a little bit deeper into that. I would like some clarity. Whoops, there was a Ten of Pentacles upright in the reverse. Ten of Pentacles in reverse is like, for me, the kind of the divorce card. It's like what happens when you sever a committed connection that's been long-standing, and then you have to divvy up all of the resources. Whoa. Okay. Eight of Pentacles. This is how you perceive the connection. You either want to put the work in, or you perceive the connection as needing some time, dedication, energy, focus, and work. How did they perceive the connection? Pisces, if this is reading, or if this is resonating with you so far, hit the like button so that other people can view the video. It really helps the video to circulate, and also consider subscribing to my channel. I do all kinds of readings, compatibility readings, love and relationship readings, general readings for all signs each month. Whoa, this is how this person perceives the connection. Oh, interesting. There's recognition here. They recognize that there is potential for success where this connection is concerned. 6 is the number of success. 6 of Wands, again, the suit of Wands. There's a lot of passionate energy here. There's a victory. They perceive this connection as victorious, or having the potential to be victorious. There's recognition and awareness. Where this relationship or connection is concerned. Let's look at, let's put this down for a minute. Let's look at the dominant characteristics of the connection. Show me the dominant characteristics of this connection. Whoa, 8 of Cups, not able to walk away. I don't want to walk away. Somebody doesn't want to walk away. Maybe both parties don't want to walk away. It's just like an inability to let go, an inability to move on. Look at this person in this card when it's in the upright. He is turning his back on all of these cups that he's cultivated, and he's looking elsewhere. In the reverse, it's just an inability to let go, an inability to move on. Show me the dominant characteristics of this connection. For Pisces. They want to have a successful connection with you. They want success. On their end, this is how they perceive the connection. And on your end, you're perceiving it as being a lot of work, needing dedication, needing a lot of work, needing focus. Hierophant came out again. 10 of Cups. Oh. Okay. Unable to walk away. A deeper, more spiritual, traditional commitment. Taking it to the next level. Hierophant. And 10 of Cups. Ultimate happiness. Ultimate emotional fulfillment. These are the dominant characteristics. It's like this wants to come through inside of this connection. A full manifestation of a commitment that brings ultimate happiness and joy. This is the energy that wants to manifest inside of this connection. All right, let's look at any challenges that are influencing the connection at this time. So this would be for June. If you are interested in a free personal reading, I'm giving one away in June. Probably pull names this coming Sunday, which would be the middle of June. Just leave a comment below if you'd like me to enter your name into the drawing for that free personal reading. Let me know how this reading is resonating. Show me the challenges that are influencing this connection. Saw the 9 of Cups. In this particular deck, it's complacency. Somebody's complacent with their current situation. It's a challenge. It's like verging on laziness. Like, you know, they think they have it good. Or they're complacent with the way things are. Experiencing an ordinariness. So this would be the 8 of Pentacles, which now has shown up twice. And the 3 of Wands. Check this out, Pisces. These are the challenges that are influencing the connection. Again, we have this sort of focus on work. Somebody might be focusing too much on their work. Here, let me get rid of this notification. Somebody might be focusing too much on their work, oblivious to everything else that is around them, not able to give their focus to anything else because they're so consumed by work. These two cards are the same cards. 8 of Pentacles in the Ryder Waite deck. 8 of Pentacles in the Osho Zen deck, which speaks to ordinariness. Too much of a focus on work, unable to be in the present moment. So missing sort of cues or clues or moments or experiences that have to do with the present moment. And this is about feeling into the situation with empathy, like really, really allowing it to penetrate your heart, penetrate your experience. This is about empathic, compassionate connection. There's something about being present that is a challenge for this connection. Somebody's unable to be present and to really feel into the connection. Okay, let's look at the potential. Let's look at the potential, and we'll use the Magician Tarot deck by Rose Monaco. What is the potential of this connection for Pisces in June? And then we'll pull a card of guidance. Something to help you navigate this connection with grace and ease in the month of June. Queen of Wands. This is in reverse. The potential of the connection. Unwise use of energy. A lack of confidence. Not in your power. This could be like a spreading your energy around in irresponsible or inappropriate ways. This is the potential of the connection. Tell me more. Whoa. The wheel. Change. It's a cycle that keeps on turning. We saw that in the beginning, right? Like, here we go. No, not this one. This is just unable to walk away. The wheel is change coming, but it's a wheel. It's a cycle. It turns. Here we have the Lovers that popped up here. We have the Page of Wands in reverse, and we have the Seven of Wands in reverse. Okay. Let's look at all of these together. We have, for the potential of the connection, the Queen of Wands in reverse. We have the Page of Wands in reverse. We have the Wheel. We have the Lovers, and we have the Seven of Wands. I'm going to show you these. This does feel like a soulmate connection, like this is maybe something that's happened over and over and over again, maybe across lifetimes. Inability to walk away. There's an unwise use of energy. Somebody is using their energy or spending their energy inappropriately. Somebody wants to come through with an offer of energy, an offer of like a gift of energy, and yet it is a small gift. It's distorted to a certain extent. Unable to commit or persevere through the challenges that are present here inside of this commitment, inside of this connection. Because I don't think that it's a commitment. It's a connection. Big change. Change needs to occur. Again, there is this thing, this predominant or dominant energy that wants to manifest through this connection is a higher level of commitment in order to achieve this level of happiness. A higher level of commitment where family is concerned, where the connection is concerned. This is the energy that wants to manifest through this connection that I feel has had many cycles, either in this lifetime or past lifetimes or both. There's this inability to walk away, dominant characteristic of the connection. And the challenges are empathy and compassion, ability to be present in the moment. Somebody may be working to the exclusion of all other commitments, working in order to distract and not be present to what is called for here, probably in their own life and also in what's called for in the connection. Your person does want like a victory here. There's like this sort of tenacity, like I want this to be successful. They do understand there's a power play happening inside of the connection. And they see you as the King of Wands, which is a very fiery, passionate, sparky, sexy energy. And yet they also see you as the Magician in the reverse, which they're very similar energies. However, the Magician in reverse is just an inability to manifest something into reality, not having the tools or the energy or the resources or all of the above to manifest something into reality, to ground it. Also seeing you as quite emotionally detached. Like, I don't think they believe that you have a grip on how it is that you actually feel, and that you're preferring instead to just detach. You see them as either having turned away or creating sadness, some sort of toxic tie that is loosening, and an inability to commit. Let's pull a card of guidance for you, my dear Pisces. If you would like to go deeper into your personal situation, there is information below for personal readings. I would love to read for you. Guidance for Pisces as they navigate this situation. Elk and buffalo in reverse. Okay, let's briefly read about elk and buffalo in reverse. I believe elk is about like seeking the companionship of your same gender, like community in unity, people who've had similar experiences in order to heal. I think it's also about stamina, like needing stamina to ride out a situation that is long lasting, that will need your stamina. Elk could also be telling you to look at how you're holding up physically to the stresses in your life and to pace yourself so that you maintain an equilibrium of energy over the distance you plan to cover. Vitamins or high energy foods may be one solution, along with some personal quiet time for replenishment. So if you're feeling stress, particularly physically stressed out, like maybe physically ill, not at your peak, there's a need to take some time to replenish and to really focus on doing those things that are the healthiest for you, and you'll know what that is, so that you can have the stamina to see this connection through, or see your personal situation through. There's some need for focus on health and healing. Then we have buffalo in reverse. Let's read about that. 19. 9 and 1 is 10. 10 speaks to completion. There are cycles here. Something's coming to an end. A cycle is coming to an end. We have the wheel as well. A change. Sorry, I'm unable to focus on finding this page. To receive buffalo upside down is a signal that you've forgotten to seek help when it has been needed. If your hand is closed in a fist, you cannot receive the bounty of abundance. In understanding the significance of the reversed buffalo, you may well ask yourself, have I forgotten my eternal partner, the Great Spirit? Am I pushing myself too fast in the physical world and keeping myself from seeing the importance of reunion with the source of all life? Have I forgotten to honor the ways of others to afford them the same respect that I wish to receive for myself? Am I feeling like my life is being used for the highest good at this time? Have I forgotten to be grateful for my life, my possessions, my talents, my abilities, my health, my family, or my friends? Is it time to make peace with another, or to make peace with some inner conflict I have so that I may walk in balance again? Become buffalo. Feel the smoke of prayer and praise change your buffalo robe to white. Feel the smoke of prayer and praise. Okay, sorry. It's just an odd sentence. Feel the smoke of prayer and praise. Oh, they don't have punctuation here. That's why it's hard to read. Change your buffalo robe to white so that you may be an answer to the prayers of the world. Okay. So there is some sort of, like I said, like disconnect between being present, connecting to the present moment, to the source of all life, to Great Spirit, to your own spiritual guidance, your own inner intuition. There's a disconnect, and it could be that work is distracting you, like you're using work as a distraction so that you don't have to be present to this. And there is also a need for really paying attention to your health, to some sort of spiritual or physical replenishment in order to cultivate the stamina that you need at this time. Pisces, I hope that was helpful. If it was, hit the like button, consider subscribing to my channel, and I'm wishing you the best in June. Take good care.